How are you?
Welcome. Welcome to the Compass Improv Virtual Comedy Festival. It's 2020 and it's a bit of a weird year, but here we are and we are putting on live improv comedy for you, our loyal fans across the internet. So I'll be your host tonight, Douglas Imler, and this is my co-host, Larry. Say hi, Larry.
Woo! Excited that you can join us. We're so happy to be giving this to you guys for our first time.
So we have a bunch of wonderful teams for you tonight. We have Little Blue Giraffe and River Squid filling out the first block. Coming up later on, we have such wonderful teams as Available Cupholders. Sunday night, we have Laura Hall and Rick Hall doing musical improv with their friends. We also have G.I.T Improv, and we have Weisenheimer, if those names mean anything to you. But coming up later tonight, we have some really fun teams. But a few things about how this festival works. The first is we are sponsored by Sauce on the Side, which is a wonderful calzone place in St. Louis that has 4 different locations. They have generously provided us with a little money to help make this happen. If you enjoy what you watch here tonight, then feel free to kick a donation our way at www.compassimprov.org. There is a donate page, or you can go to paypal.me/compassimprov. But that's neither here nor there.
We also have a workshop on Sunday hosted by Casey Beeler.
Oh my goodness, that's also on our website. If you're interested in that workshop, it's only $20 for a 2-hour workshop from the wonderful Casey Beeler, who is part of Available Cupholders. She's been doing improv for, it's either 12 or 17 years, or some number of years that I'm sure she will remind me of at a later time. Anyway, we also have t-shirts like the fabulous one I'm wearing, which are $17, and we have face masks with our Compass 2020 is awful logo on them, and they're handmade by a friend of Compass, Diane Suddeth. She makes masks in any particular design that you would like, and you can order one of her Compass Improv masks off our website at the shop page for just $13, and that includes free shipping. We didn't include it in the price. Wink. But coming up right now, we have our first team of the night. And that first team of the night is River Squid. So put your hands together for River Squid. Here they come. Oh my goodness. Woo! Hey guys, how are you doing?
Hey everyone.
How's it going?
Hello.
Hello. Hey, we are River Squid, and we're super excited to be here tonight. Could we get a suggestion from our audience?
Parachute.
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 Sir, I can't take this as payment.
No, I mean, they took it down at the other shop. You sure?
Yeah, listen, John, you come here all the time. You bring weird things. Like, what am I going to do with a parachute?
Well, what do you mean? You know what a parachute is, right?
Yeah, of course I do, Larry. But how's this going to make me money?
I mean, you can sell it. You can use it. I don't know. I don't know. It's legal tender, right?
Maybe at the airport or a tall building, but not here.
Okay, I don't understand the problem, Mark. Every time I come in here, you give me a hassle about what I bring you, but every time we go through this, back and forth, and you always take it, so.
Yeah, well, I did. I always take everything. The boots, the sticks.
Yeah. The moped, I see you riding that up and down the street every day. You look like you're having the most fun ever. I mean, tell me I'm lying.
I do. I do look good on the moped, but what am I supposed to do with a parachute?
Go skydiving. What else?
We
I don't know. You
have
could play that game where you lift it up in the sky and you put it underneath behind you and just let it float down. I don't know. I mean, all kinds of things.
But I'm not in grade school anymore. I can't do that by myself.
I'll do it with you.
But
I
then
mean,
we
I know
only
we're
have two
not.
people.
Well, I mean, I know we're not the closest of friends, but maybe this is the start to the next level in our relationship, I guess. We'll
It might
find some
be.
other friends.
It might be, but you have $200 worth of goods here. And you have a tatty little parachute you gave me.
Well, I mean, parachutes normally go for like $1,500 brand new, so I'm giving you a pretty good steal, I think. I mean, as a friend, I think you're getting a pretty sweet deal.
Honey, thank you for going skydiving with me. I know it's not the most usual 1-year anniversary, but I appreciate you going out on a limb with me.
I appreciate you coming up with an idea. This was an idea that you had, and it's an idea. And now we're up here in this plane, and it's been a year.
Yeah, I mean, you said, hey, I always come up with the ideas where to eat, and I want you to make an idea. And this was the first one that popped into my head, and I gotta say, running with it turned out to be a great idea, sweetheart.
Yeah, I'm really lucky. When we were at the Applebee's the other night for those $5 tall drinks, and I said, hey, it
half
would
price
be a good idea.
apps, yeah.
Oh, I mean, that was an idea. That one was mine. And I said, hey, what would be cool would be if you came up with an idea for our anniversary, and then you said this, and I was on my third drink, and I thought
Let's go skydiving.
Yeah, I am sure glad we did this.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know. Like, I know we're about to jump out of a plane, and maybe this is adrenaline talking, but let's get hitched.
Right here, right now? That's your next idea?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, the pilot is an ordained minister. They have to be. It's like captains of a ship.
That is insanely convenient. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm excited.
Oh my God.
I mean,
do you like this new bold?
I didn't get you a ring or anything because this was not my idea. Do you want to start with the vows? Do you want me to start with the vows? How do you want to?
I recommend starting with the vows. I heard you from up in the cockpit. I am an ordained minister. Your husband is very astute. Sorry, I'm jumping the gun.
A fiance, apparently. It's
your
new.
brand new fiance is very astute. I'll give you about 30 seconds to write some vows, and then I'll come back.
Honey, since this was your idea, why don't you take it away? I'll follow your lead.
Yeah, no, it's I got all this adrenaline pumping, so I'm just gonna speak from the heart here. Patricia, thank you so much for going on this life journey with me. I knew from the moment we connected eyes over the half price apps at Apple 1 year ago on this day that you were the one for me. I'd leap out of a plane for you. All right, that's all I got.
All right, Michaelo, I will take it away. We've been together for just a day shy of a year now, and I'm really hoping that after this idea that we make it to a year on this earth together. And if we do, I look forward to spending the next year with you. I think that I've learned a lot about you, especially over the past couple of days, and it's exhilarating. It really is.
I'm very extreme. I'm sorry.
No, it was a surprise. You're full of surprises, and I can't wait to spend either the rest of my life or the next 36 minutes with you, since we're getting ready to jump.
Hey, pilot, she got more than 30 seconds. I feel like that was 45. Can I have 15 extra?
I'm a sucker for love. You take as long as you want until we get to the jump. Then you do have to jump from the plane. Hopefully, not to your deaths, but to your new life together.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say most of that, but he kind of stole it from me. The whole leaping from the plane into our new life, not a death. Yeah. What other metaphors can I? It's like when you jump into a pool together, and the pool is safe, and it's like you're gonna die, but it's our jumping into our new lives together. Hit the pilot really kind of stole my thunder.
He really did. But you know what? I'm glad he's here with us because this is a special day. This is a really special day.
Well, John, how long you reckon we've been on this island now?
It's gonna be 2 weeks. We're starving. We're starving.
I know. I don't think I can eat another coconut, if
I
I'm
don't
being
either.
honest. I
don't
think I'm
either.
allergic to it. I think it's what's causing this rash.
Oh no. Yeah. Something's gone wrong. But thank God. Thank God we found this island when we bailed out of the plane. That was
Yeah,
that was just dumb luck. I mean, and we were able to share one parachute. That was absolutely
one parachute.
one parachute. It
I don't
did
know.
kind of
Hmm?
irritate me that you didn't want to share it. I'm glad we're alive. I said that. Forget I said that was childish.
It didn't look strong enough. It didn't look strong enough, and I was worried, that parachute could have saved one person,
well,
or we could have lost two people. So I don't know. The law there.
The right thing was to allow you to survive, and I'm very grateful that you found it in your heart to let me tag along.
Well, yeah, you're the best assistant I've ever had. I couldn't make it without you. We're going on what, 10 years now? 10 years.
10 years.
And you're the greatest assistant. The greatest. You don't ask for anything. You just, keep on giving. You're just always there. You always have my coffee.
You're the greatest person to work for.
Brenda, thank you so much for giving me this other parachute. I was able to survive on the flight down.
Oh my God, where have you been for 2 weeks?
Oh, I landed on the other side of the island. There's a lot of coconuts on this side. There's a lot of bananas, and there's an Applebee's on the other side of the island.
You gave.
Oh wow.
You gave.
We could have been.
You gave Bob a parachute of his own?
Well, I mean, Bob.
You were going to fire Bob.
But
Bob's the cameraman. Like, I kind of needed somebody to document this.
Well, we didn't even know.
Sorry, Michael.
What, Michael? Well,
it's Robert Michael. I go by Michael sometimes.
Robert, I'm all confused. All I know is you had an extra parachute and you gave it to Michael?
Well, yeah, there were tons of them in the back of the plane.
Did you know this?
I mean, I knew that there were some in the back. Where did you come from?
Hey, it's Isaac.
Yeah, it's Isaac. I was with Bob. He just walked so fast.
He got the nacho cheese-filled potato skins, and he's had to stop 5 or 6 times the whole way through here.
You've got snack food?
Yeah, well, before we jumped, she gave us parachutes and snacks and made sure, just she didn't want us to starve, on the island. So
I wouldn't say I gave you parachutes. I let you guys know that the extra parachutes are in the back.
Well, you urged us. You said,
clarify
let's go in the back and save your life with a parachute. Yeah.
Semantics. You told us they were just limited and you wanted to make sure we got them. So we wanted to make sure we came over here and thank you.
I was reduced to screaming and blubbering and begging. I was going to give you my little Sheltie, my little Shetland sheepdog, because you love that dog. I offered to
I do
give
love
you
that
that if you
dog.
let me tag along. And you gave these guys, what did they offer you?
Well, they're the camera crew.
I have to document, and Isaac's the sound guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
need a
mean, we
good
wouldn't have a
sound
show
guy.
without us.
But
Do you
You
want
know,
to?
I've got that weird voice thing. I can't control it.
Yeah, I got filters, for that. So
But I'm the assistant.
Dad,
Well,
here we are. It's my first day of 6th grade, first day of middle school. We're standing in front of the house. Bus is gonna be here any minute. I want to make a good impression, and I'm starting to worry that wearing parachute pants wasn't the right choice.
No. They're super cool. I saw them in Teen Bop last week.
Maybe I should just go and I know they were in Teen Bop. I know they were in Teen Bop, but I'm worried Teen Bop's not cool anymore. What if Tiger Beat's what's cool now?
No,
Maybe-
they're both super cool, and they're parachute pants. And I found the Teen Bop in a box. And you know what we're gonna do after school?
Wait, it wasn't even last week's Teen Bop. It was just a Teen Bop you happened to find last week.
I think it was a recent addition. I mean, I found it in a box under my big sister's bed. And you know what else is cool? Next week we're gonna do our frosted tips on our hair before school.
Well, that will be very cool, but that's next week. It's not going to help me on the first day, which is today.
Listen, we start with the parachute pants. We slide into 6th grade. People know we mean business, but it's understated. We got to play it cool.
There's still like 3 minutes till the bus gets here. Like my window's closing, but maybe if I run in now, I could switch to something cooler, like jorts or cargo shorts or my Zubaz pants.
I know what you're saying, and I totally get it. And I know that we spent a lot of time planning this. I understand second guessing it, but no, you have to wear those parachute pants. They complement your fanny pack so well. And I don't want you to screw this up right before we get on the bus. Please don't do this. You always do this.
The fanny pack is pretty cool. It's neon. It has the Care Bears.
I know, and we snuck that pack of gum in there, so at recess we can have gum.
That's right, the coolest gum, spearmint.
Yeah, it is. Stole that from my big sister too.
You're a good, cool dad.
I'm an amazing dad with a really hip big sister.
Hey, Dad got the clock off the wall and hung it around my neck like you wanted me to.
Perfect.
I just began to know we were gonna miss the bus.
I am so proud of you both, and I couldn't be more proud, and I cannot wait to ride the bus with you to school today and make sure this all goes well.
I'm really glad everyone's gonna see what a cool dad we have. I think that's gonna go over really well.
I'll be right back. I accidentally put my pants on not backwards, so I gotta go fix that.
Okay, give them a little sag in there too, son. Yeah, this is gonna go well. You know what? I mean, I just wish your mother was here to see it. I mean, she's fine. Don't freak out. She just had to go to.
She's just not cool enough.
She's not she's not like us cool. Like she's like cool, like goes to work and makes sure we can afford all these cool things. But
she's square.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that because sometimes I say these things in front of you kids and then you tell her and then it turns into a thing. But
sometimes we chant.
Wink, wink. I got you, son. I got you.
All right. Any cool catchphrases I should know before I hit the playground?
All right. I want you to be like careful how you use this one, but what's up is always a good call.
Okay. Should I say it like real quick or should I say it as long as possible? Like
what's up?
Meal of it.
Like feel it, drag it out. What's up? No. What's up?
I don't think I'm cool enough to pull it off. I'm gonna be honest, Dad. I'm not as cool as you.
It's the first day, son. We'll practice when you get home. We'll practice when you get. Oh, you're back. Good. Oh, he
lost his voice.
It's been a big morning.
It's okay. I put my shirt on backwards too, but I can't reach the buttons.
I'll help you. I'll help you. Just turn around and no. Okay.
Thanks, Dad.
You're welcome, son. I'm so proud of you. I'm gonna call your aunt after this and tell her how cool we have raised you both.
It's all thanks to how cool you are, Dad. You've got such dexterous fingers too for buttoning buttons.
I'm gonna look so fresh today.
You always look fresh, son. And you know what? One day you'll have those dexterous fingers too.
Me?
Both of you. Yeah, both of you.
Well, I gotta tell you, Pops, finger dexterity is not something that's super important to me right now. I'm only in 2nd grade.
When you get to be in 6th grade like your brother, you'll understand.
True. Goes a long way at the bowling alley supervised dates.
Sure does. Yep. Yep. And I take you fellas on those supervised dates as long as I think you're ready. And that means outfits and dexterity with the fingers. And that's pretty much all it means. That's pretty much all you mean.
After the strike, you're nothing.
You're
That
right.
place, I don't. That place smells like our Aunt Becky.
So, tell me, John, I hear you're going on a trip with your 6th grade friend who became a pilot and a minister and a lawyer. Yeah?
Yeah. We're very, very excited.
You talk about it all the time at the coffee pot at work. Always.
Oh yeah. We're going to camp in the desert, way across the country. It's great, and it's way out in the middle of nowhere. And we're going to hire a private plane for the last leg of the trip, and we're going to dive down to that site.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Is there enough parachutes there? I assume.
Oh, I would think so. Yeah. I mean, it's I sure they wouldn't invite me along if there weren't enough parachutes.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, and in fact, one of my friends was going to pack the parachute for me because he knows I don't know how.
That's amazing. That's super trustful. That's the best friendship you can get.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. So, but I read a little manual on how to skydive, and so I think I'm good.
Yeah. I
Googled it.
Yeah, I Googled it too. Middle of the desert. You gonna bring any supplies?
Well, I thought that there might be some restaurants out there.
I think I remember an Applebee's over there.
Yeah, see, so I just figured we would go out to eat. Yeah.
So your plan is to jump out of an airplane and fly into the desert Applebee's?
Yeah. They're usually around the hotel.
Yeah, I heard you're going with someone.
Yeah, just an old friend from grade school. Yeah, and and actually I work for her now, and yeah, we've just gotten along. I'm just kind of her assistant, and it's always worked out well. So we were going to take this trip, and we were gonna skydive. We're bringing the whole crew. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I wish I could go on something like that.
Well, why don't you join us?
I'm busy. I mean, maybe.
Okay. Well, check with your wife, and it would be a great time. Yeah, you should always be open to new adventures.
Well, I don't want to interfere. I know you guys have been friends since like 6th grade to now.
Right.
So I don't want to, interfere with anything.
Right.
I don't want to get between you two.
Well, no, I mean, there's nothing like that. We're just friends. Yeah, it's just that we work together, so we're together every day. So, it's one more day. We'll just be jumping out of an airplane.
What the hell is going on at this Applebee's tonight? There are people everywhere.
Oh, I know. It's ridiculous. That highballs is pretty popular, I think.
I mean, I thought when we started waiting tables on a remote island that we'd maybe get the occasional drifter, but this, I mean, they are literally falling out of the sky.
That's what I'm saying. Seriously, like they keep ordering all these onion rings. I don't know. It's
We're
like
almost out of onion rings.
oh, when they told us we were doing the whole, unlimited appetizers, I just kind of laughed at that and just, yeah, great, unlimited.
Yeah,
So like one.
bottomless margaritas.
Right.
This'll be fun. We'll all have a good time. Well, I can't keep my stuff together tonight.
I know. I really need a bathroom break too. Like this is ridiculous.
I quit worrying about that.
Waiters,
Ah,
I've got
there's
a
that
broken
idiot
leg.
again.
I've got a broken leg, a coconut rash, and a boss with a reckless disregard for her employee safety. Give me another dollarita stat.
All right.
I mean, I honestly, if I can't, I mean, that guy couldn't even make words right.
I know exactly right.
What are we gonna do about this? I mean, we can't
I
quit,
know.
right? There's not like a ton of commerce on this island.
No, and it's not like the supply ship's coming by anytime soon. So.
Waiters, I've got a broken arm, a missing toe, and a hankering for some onion rings.
All right, I'll be right over.
One more dollarita.
Are you gonna tell him or am I? We are almost out of onion rings.
I'll tell him. I think you're a little steamed right now.
It's fine. I can handle it.
No, I got this. Don't worry about it. Just, I don't know. Just go deal with that guy. Deal with
Hey,
him.
everybody. They're whispering about how they're almost out of onion rings. They're enough. Boo!
Boo!
Okay, everybody, just relax. We have enough.
We don't have enough though.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Can we help you? Welcome to Applebee's.
I'm just looking for a very disgruntled employee of mine. He left yesterday and walked to this part of the island. He hasn't come back with food. I know he's a little upset about the parachute incident.
Yeah. We know that guy.
Well, we have a
Have
lot
you
of
seen
disgruntled
him?
ones. Does he have a broken leg or a broken arm and a broken toe?
I don't know. He's my assistant. Why would I know that?
And that was River Squid.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I'd like to thank River Squid for doing such a good job. Everyone take a bow. And thank you for coming out. Hey, guess
That was
what,
awesome,
Larry? Did
That
you
was
know?
sweet. These guys are, I know these guys from many scenes at the shop, and they're fabulous again.
Yeah. Did you know that River Squid and Little Blue Giraffe all took classes at the Improv shop in St. Louis, Missouri?
I didn't know that. They were in
Oh
the
my
same.
goodness.
Oh my gosh.
It's almost like we're doing a shout out to a theater. But hey, my favorite part of that is that I learned that Applebee's are built like bases for Bond villains. You just put it on an island somewhere in a tropical remote location. It's incredibly hard to get to. And all of the employees are always disgruntled, exactly like in a Bond film.
I think that's how Vegas started, was actually an Applebee's was planted in the middle of the desert, and it was built around it.
Oh man, that's it's a little known fact that the way that life spreads throughout the universe is an Applebee's lands on a planet and then civilization spreads over around it. Anyway, our next act tonight is Little Blue Giraffe. So let's get Little Blue Giraffe up here on the stage. Everyone give it up for Little Blue Giraffe.
Welcome to our festival. Hey, Aaron. Hey, Josh.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey,
Gang's all here.
Yeah.
that's right. Ready to roll.
Oliver, also a board member.
Oh, yes.
Jen.
Can you tell by my eyebrows. Can we have a suggestion, please, from the audience?
Dartboard.
I'm sorry?
Dark void.
Dark void. Dark void is the suggestion.
What?
Dark void.
Dark void.
Dark void. Okay.
Gerald.
Sheila. You know, with everything that's been coming between us lately, with the cheating and the fighting and the use of hard drugs like constantly, I just did not expect you to surprise me with this void into the ether of the underworld. It's just so beautiful. I could almost feel Satan's power through it.
Well, you know, Gerald, I mean, but you're also Hades, but you know, I like it, you know, I know you like it better when I call you your real name, which not everyone is supposed to know, which is Gerald, but you're Hades. I wanted to surprise you, sweetheart, with the dark void into the underworld, but can you come out? You've been in there a long time.
If I leave my inner sanctum, I won't be able to see the dark void anymore. I can't imagine anything meaningful in life without the glowing splendor of the dark void.
You've been in there so long, sweetheart. I miss you, you know, I wanted to do something super special for our anniversary, which is why I gave you all of those things, and it just...
Sheila, you've been in that bathroom talking to that mirror for the last 20 hours. I need to get in there. I need to use the bathroom.
You know how I feel about the bathroom, Harold. Harold, you know how I feel about the bathroom. You're my best friend. You've known this. I sometimes have to go to the mirror and talk to my imaginary friend, Hades/Gerald.
I've been holding this. I've been holding this. I don't think it's safe for me to be holding my urine this long. I can see you through the keyhole.
There
What are
is
you
a
doing?
bathroom
Your
at the
knees.
gas station across the street, Harold. You know this. Come on, this is my sanctuary. You know when we got that 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom apartment that there was one bathroom, okay? One bathroom, not two.
I thought this was a hobby. I thought this was going to pass. I didn't know you were going to take over the bathroom. Sheila, come on. I mean, come on, just let me. What are you doing? You're not even using the toilet. There's space for me in there. Come on, Sheila, let me in.
No, I can't let you in, Harold. Okay, we've been best friends for literally my entire life, and I love you. Not in that way, you know, talked about that, but
Not in that way. I just want you to show me a little respect.
Respect, Harold, okay? I got you out of your mother's basement. All right, I've been living in your mother's basement for years, working at that bakery that you hated. And I was just like, come live with me. I'll help you find a better job. And you did. You did. So let me have my bathroom space.
Harold. Harold, it's your mother. You're going to let me in.
No, Mom, I'm not letting you in. I'm a grown man.
Harold, we miss
not
you
letting
at
you in. This-
home. Harold.
Mom, you said you were going to stop when I graduated college. Come on, this is my room now.
Okay. No, it's your room. I pay for everything in it, and I help feed you, but sure, it's your room.
Mom, I can hear you. You're right up against the door. I can see your shadow. How do you know if I'm not doing adult stuff in my room?
I'm not leaning up against the door, Harold. Look, I'm worried you haven't been out. And you know what happens? The bathrooms are out here, and you hold it too long, you start having issues.
Mom, I'm an adult now. You're not supposed to talk about that anymore.
You know, Harold, you will always be my baby. Regardless, I know you're full grown. You're done with college. I'm so proud of you. You'll always be my baby, and I worry about my baby, and I worry about my baby's bowels.
You make me feel so sad, Mom. Stop treating me like a child. This is only temporary. I only came back because I love you.
I love you so much.
Mom, what the hell?
Is there going to be a problem?
Yes, there's going to be a problem.
No, take your time. Take your time. I've got all day to sit in this Fakakta car. So it's fine. It's hot. I haven't turned on the air. It's fine. Take your time.
Mom, you're just going to like sweat yourself to death in there.
Oh, yes. But far be it for me. I'm sorry, continue.
Heat stroke.
All right, Stephanie Marie, I want you to take me to visit your brother. And I know he instructed you not to. That's fine. I'll just wait here until you're ready without the car on, without the air. That's fine.
Mom, it's not that. I don't want to see Harold. You can see Harold on your own, but I don't want to see Harold. He's been a jerk to me lately. He called my boyfriend a jackass. I just don't know what's going on with him. It's not, I can't see him. I can't see Harold.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh, I'm sorry. Come here, come to the window. Give me a kiss. I'm so sorry. Oh, thanks. Thanks, darling. I'm sorry. I didn't know. We should all get together and talk then. You know, it's not good for family to fight.
Yeah, I want that.
Stephanie Marie Poltzman, it is I, Dark Lord of Chaos and Evil. Hades. I have heard your pleas for help, and I have come to smite your brother. What do you offer in exchange?
I smite my brother. How about my firstborn? Not that I have one yet, but I'm good for it.
The devil does not deal in IOUs. What have you now that you can give to me?
I can give you, I could give you,
Wait, shut up.
What, are you watching football?
Is that a first generation Pokemon set?
Not the Pokemon. I will
I
not.
want the Pokemon. I'll smite your brother for the Pokemon.
No.
Including the foil hologram ones. Come on, really, like, me and Zeus fight all the time, and he always gets me, and I just want to beat him once. Come on, give me the Pokemon. I'll smite whoever. I'll smite your brother. I'll smite your second grade teacher. I'll smite whoever. Just come on, give me.
If I give you the Pokemon, could you smite somebody who really, really deserves it?
That's not really how I do things. I don't smite people who deserve it. That's not evil. That's the other guy's job.
Other guy. Okay. Sorry. I didn't know.
Come on. Stephanie, we need to have this talk.
Harold, what's going on?
I just want you to know that I decided that I hate you, and I'm gonna live with Mom until I retire. I'm not leaving. It's just all the food, and I'm the favorite son, and there. I thought I'd bring you down to the living room because this will be my new game station and tell you this. It's my safe space.
Have you told Mom about this yet?
No, I was gonna just.
When you moved in, you just brought your shit over, and like your mattress, you just like brought it in, and you didn't even ask.
Well, I just figured because I'm the favorite son that, you know, I was just gonna, she loves me more. She told me that the other day. And so I just thought I'd just make it permanent and just let you know, because, she doesn't approve of your boyfriend, by the way. And I don't approve of you. So I figured I would just move in. Sorry to break that news to you, but don't worry I'll tell mom, just leave.
I don't need either of you. I like Jake. I'm just gonna. He's all I need. He's all I need. We are not family anymore. Me and you, we are not family.
Stephanie, don't be so childish. This is not a divorce. I'm just saying you just have to move out. I'll still be your brother.
Yeah, and I'm saying I don't want to be your sister.
It's Thursday night. Welcome to Mount Olympus. It's time for Cards of the Gods. It is I, Zeus, the god of lightning. Now, so who wants to play? What did we last week? What did we play?
Last week we played Magic the Gathering. This is Pokemon week.
Ah. Well,
how do you play Pokemon?
Well,
Hades the Dark Lord demands to know.
I might play you in Pokemon, but I don't have my exclusive deck.
All of your honeyed words, Zeus, will not escape you from defeat at Hades' hands.
Oh, you think I bluff? I would never bluff about Pokemon.
Athena, what say you?
Oh.
Is Athena still missing?
Sorry.
Athena.
Athena.
Okay, come on. I'm here. I'm literally here. Come on.
Where are the chips?
They're in Hades' lair. I left them over in Hades' lair underneath the skull.
You bring your cards, but you do not bring chips?
Did you leave a note informing me of this so that I would know to bring them?
No, Hades, you were supposed to bring them. We talked about this.
It's Thursday night. It's tradition.
This will be streaming on Twitch in a matter of seconds. Do you want to look a fool in front of all of the internet?
Oh, shh. No. No, I don't. You know that.
Hey, Daryl, oh Dark Lord of the Mirror. I know you're in there. Come forth.
What is it, Harold?
Hey man, listen. I hear my sister talking to you like every other day, man. That's not cool. I hear some of this foul. I heard that she wanted to trade me in some toys, man. That's not cool. What happens if I break this mirror?
Pokemon cards are not toys. First off.
Harold,
Mom?
who's in there with you?
I believe his name is Daryl, the Dark Lord.
No, Hades.
Oh, Hades, the Dark Lord of Hades. I'm almost done with him, Mom.
Oh.
I'm being an adult today.
Oh, you're being an adult in the bathroom with somebody else.
Yes. Well, I mean, not that way, Mom.
It's not like that, Mrs. Pultzman.
I'm not judging. I'm very happy that you decided to move back in, Harold, but...
Are you seriously talking to him when I'm not around? I hear you.
Holy crap. Is everyone here trying to get into the bathroom?
Yeah, because Hades is my boyfriend.
Oh.
And Jake is my boyfriend.
Oh.
And I need to use the bathroom too.
What the hell?
Now,
no, Hades is my boyfriend.
I sent you all
Daryl's
a group text saying how to sign up for time in the bathroom with the mirror. None of you have taken advantage of the Google Doc where you can sign up for the 15-minute blocks. As far as I'm concerned, there should be no one in the bathroom with Hades.
Hey, for a while, I was the only one in the bathroom with Hades. All right, until my siblings decided to join it.
All may invoke me.
All right, children. There's
These
one
teams are-
bathroom. There's a lot of us. It sounds like the nice man in there sent out a document so you could sign up for the bathroom.
I didn't even know that was possible.
615 is open. I want the 615.
Oh,
I don't want to share my boyfriend.
Hey, this is my house.
You tell him, Mom.
You shut up too, okay? You
Oh.
I'm sorry, you continue what you're doing. Your brother's being a big boy in the bathroom with another
That's right.
young man. But the rest of you, shut up. It's my house, it's my rules. And I say, well, I'll put up a nice piece of paper outside and you can sign up every day. And that's what we're doing. But for now, all of you to your rooms, except for you. Harold, you guys, you finish up whatever's going on in there. Make sure you clean up.
Clean
up.
Mom! Like that.
All of you in your rooms now.
Hey, honey, what's wrong?
Jake,
Yeah, baby.
my family. I know Harold and I don't get along, and we never have. And I thought my mom loved me too. Jake, you are all I have. You are all I have.
Your mom hates you. It was clear to me from the first moment I met her, and you're right. I am all you have. I'm all you ever will have. I'm all that you need. And you just have to accept that it's always just going to be us, the two of us, forever, together. We don't need mothers. We don't need brothers. We don't need sisters or other friends or even gods. We just need each other.
Yeah, that sounds good. I've always been agnostic.
Okay, that's great.
I just don't know, like on game night, isn't that going to be kind of awkward playing anything? And who will bring the chips?
We can buy chips. We can order chips on Amazon and bring them to the house. You don't have to leave. And it just takes two people to play Pokemon. It just takes two people to play Ticket to Ride. It probably just takes two people to play that one with the little hexagons where you're building fences and shit. I mean, it's the kind of thing that we can do together.
Jake, I love you. You make me feel really secure. Give me a kiss, hon. I love you.
I love you.
Hey, Jake, I see you, man. Always talking to my sister, man. What's up with that?
I think you know what's up with that, Harold.
Oh,
I'm her everything. She loves me. She doesn't want anything to do with you and your shrew of a mom anymore. You two can both go live in a studio apartment somewhere for all she cares.
let me tell you something, Jake. No one's receiving your text messages. There's only one man in this household, and you're looking at him. You're gonna leave my sister alone, and you're not gonna come to our block anymore. Do you hear me, Jake? You don't think I know what you've been doing? Coming here every week?
What have I been doing? Why don't you tell me, Harold, what I've been doing? I would love to hear.
Singing my sister's songs, sending her text messages. I have to you know how hard it is to intercept all those chocolates that you send to her?
Oh, you think you've intercepted all the chocolates that I've sent to her? How very, very foolish of you. Oh, there are more chocolates than you could dream of, Harold.
Oh yeah,
I sent her a whole freaking Ghirardelli factory that you don't even know about.
This is the problem, Jake. This is the problem, Jake. You just can't seem to take a hint. You can't take a hint. And you know what, man? You know what? I know people in high places and low places.
Call me Sherlock Holmes because I know where I need to look for hints and where I don't. And Harold, your face is not somewhere I need to be looking for a hint.
Oh, someone is a comedian. Huh? Oh yeah, okay. I know people. Huh? I know the Dark Lord. He's my boy. I've been talking to him. You don't know about that?
Oh, you think the Dark Lord's with you?
Oh,
How
yeah.
did that Pokemon set go? Because I got him an entire first edition Pokemon set. Me and the Dark Lord, we're pretty tight right now.
Harold.
Yes.
Come on, you got to stop scaring every person that comes here away. Like Jake, Hades, the Dark Lord. Like, I mean, you're great for like family member friend of the year. I know you just really care about all of us, but come on, sometimes we like to walk on the wild side. And you scared Jake away and the dark, like you scared Hades away. You scared the Dark Lord away. We didn't want that. We liked him around.
Sheila, did you tell him not to be mean to me anymore?
Yeah, of course I did, Sir Lord Hades.
Thank you.
I want to keep you here in this mirror that I talked to you in, but Harold can't get the hit.
Harold's here? Oh,
no, don't go. Harold.
I'm ashamed, Sheila. I'm sorry. I've turned into a monster. I don't even know who I am anymore.
I love Hades, okay? And I know it's weird, but I love him. And you know, your love Jake's like, come on, we just want to love who we want to love.
What happens when you don't love yourself? What do you do then?
Do you not love yourself, Harold?
No. I'm actually kind of embarrassed, Sheila.
Harold, you should, because there's so many great things about you that maybe you don't see, but that other people see in you. And you should learn to appreciate those things. You've been protecting us, you know, it's because you care. You care about us. That's why you're doing this. But I mean, we have to live our lives too, you know? So what if I want to be with Hades? Like, that doesn't mean that you're a bad person. You're just looking out for us. And I appreciate that, but.
So you'll still be my friend if I stop being so mean?
If you let me be with Hades, Harold, and you accept a relationship, I will still be your friend whenever you need somebody.
Sheila, you've been with this Hades fella for a long time, so
yeah,
I'm not prying, but I would like some grandkids someday. No, it's not about me.
I mean, it's interesting about grandkids with Hades. Ma, I just I'm getting red.
You've just looked so extra happy lately, Sheila, and it makes me real happy to see that. And I just want I'd love to meet him. He seems very nice now that your brother's been nicer to him, and you all seem to want to be in the bathroom all the time.
Yeah, it's how I talk to Hades most.
What is this? Look at this. Hades looks just like Jake.
Yeah, but no,
yeah, let me see that.
Hades, no, Hades, you get back here. Have you been cheating on me with my sister?
Jake!
Hades! He's the same.
No.
Why you had me holed up in that house all along?
Have you been cheating on me with my sister?
You're hiding a secret identity?
Hi, I'm Steve. I'm Hades' assistant. Hades had a meeting he had to go to. So I'm sorry, he's not going to be available to talk for a little while. He's just got a little, like he's going to do a thing. It's fine. He'll get back in touch with both of you as soon as he can. He'll get back in touch with you. I don't know who you are. He doesn't know who you are, other person. So I don't think he's going to get in touch with you. I don't know. Maybe he will. He's a mystery.
Mom!
Bye, everybody.
Yes. Okay. Well, he's not signed up on the list for the bathroom, so please ask him to leave.
Oh, wait, it's 6:15. It's my turn. I'll be right back.
And that was Little Blue Giraffe. Oh my goodness. Everyone come up and take a bow. I learned so much about the underworld. I mean, I learned that shiny Charizard card is worth a smite. I mean, it makes sense, but you learn something new every day. Anyway,
I like to be called Hades as well.
And enjoy the rest of the festival. Oh my goodness.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Oh my goodness, Larry. I learned so much from that set. My favorite thing that I learned was about Harold and Gerald. It's an improv story as old as time. My favorite thing is they have a secret brother named Sparrold, but he didn't make it into the set.
He was just offset.
Oh yeah, but hey, how are things going with you, Larry?
You know, I'm so excited to be hosting with you, Doug. You have worked so hard, and along with our other board members for this festival, which obviously is a creation that you've never done before. And you guys have put so much hard work. You guys have done such a great job. And folks, if you're enjoying this, we would appreciate any donations you could give at compassimprov.org. We have a donation tab there. I have to give Doug and the rest of our team a great hand. You guys have done a wonderful job, and we got some great teams tonight. I'm so excited.
Well, I mean, I couldn't have done it alone. Also, if you're interested, there are these fashionable t-shirts and masks made by Diane Sudduth. And, you know, it's a good time. So, oh, also, for any improvisers out there who might be watching, we have a workshop this Sunday from 1 to 3 with Casey Beeler.
Casey Beeler from Available Cupholders.
Mm-hmm. The workshop is 1 to 3 Central Time, so you gotta keep that in mind because technically
$20.
We're in St. Louis, but it's $20 and it is very affordable. So yeah, hey, let's see.
I actually did, Doug, I just want to say real quick, I actually did a workshop with the other members of Available Cupholders, one of the best workshops ever, right before the world ended. So excited to meet Casey and see her play with her teammates.
Awesome. But I think we have a commercial from our sponsor, Sauce on the Side. So can we see if we can play the commercial from Sauce on the Side?
What's up, guys? It's Nathan Burns here with the Compass Improv Outreach team, and I want to take a second to thank every single person watching right now. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. 2020 is awful, and I think that 99% of us will agree with that. But I am fortunate enough today to be making a special trip to a sponsor of ours that's actually responsible for the shirts you see your actors and hosts wearing right now. It's Sauce on the Side in the Grove. I think they're ready for us. Let's see. So I'm standing here with Tony Woodhouse. He's the director of marketing for Sauce on the Side. So how often do you guys rotate the menus? Are you adding on new ideas, or is it a pretty standard menu, or is there like seasonal ones that you do?
So when it comes to seasonal, we do have our monthly specials.
Oh, cool.
So every month we will swap it out. And sometimes we even have a special dessert calzone as well. Caramel apple pie calzone and the Nutella banana. Those are on the menu to stay. But like we just brought on the s'mores calzone to be on the menu permanently. And then in May we have the lemon blueberry dessert.
Oh, lemon blueberry is one of my favorite combos. Yes. I love lemon blueberry stuff. The overwhelming positivity that I've heard from people when I say Sauce on the Side's working with us, they are just totally pumped. They love it, and we're very happy to have you guys as a partner as well. You guys have like a monthly, like you guys have it in the budget to help out nonprofits, right? Like you have it to do the community stuff. That's really amazing.
We think community support is extremely important to us. Not only is it important to us to support local within the community, but also within the business model itself. So we have most of our beverages are from Excel Bottling of Breeze, Illinois. We also have Fitz root beer and cream soda and orange cream soda. And then we have a local food distributor that's Kuna. They're out in Illinois as well, just across the river. And then we also, right behind me, all of our locations have murals from the famous St. Louis Phil Jarvis.
That's some really trippy artwork.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
amazing. That means so much, especially from a business that is so successful in the franchise the way that you guys have. To still put such an emphasis on locality is really amazing. I think that's just about all we have, Tony. Once again, Sauce on the Side is responsible for the t-shirts that you see that our performers are wearing and our hosts are wearing. They have been absolutely awesome the entire time, and you guys should definitely check them out. SauceOnTheSide.com, right?
Yes, correct.
SauceOnTheSide.com, locations in the Grove, all over St. Louis, and it's really good stuff.
And welcome back. And welcome back. Oh my goodness. Hopefully, the audio for that commercial won't be automatically deleted by YouTube and Facebook, but we'll see.
I'm starving.
What is it, Larry?
I'm starving. I want a calzone right now. Just thinking about it. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That'd be
But
great.
that's the point of advertising, is to make you want calzones. But coming up right now, speaking of a tasty morsel, we have the St. Louis's own sketch comedy, Another Tasty Morsel, taking the stage right now. Put your hands together for Another Tasty Morsel.
Welcome to the stage. Woo!
Hi, I'm Audrey.
I'm Nancy.
I'm Tamira.
I'm Teresa, and now it's time for Another Tasty Morsel. To get things started, we need a suggestion from you of a tasty morsel you've been missing since COVID.
Jamba Juice.
Jamba Juice. Thank you so much. You're going to see that come back later in the show.
Just think, it was only like a week ago we had to take our COVID spit tests so that we could even perform in this festival.
I can't believe they improv live together.
Yeah, but I can't believe we have to fill this tube with spit to do it.
Well, it's better than the swab. That thing hurts.
Yeah, nobody likes a brain tickle.
How are we supposed to get enough spit to fill this?
I heard it helps if you yawn.
I heard it helps if you take a sip of water.
No, Teresa. No, then it's not your spit. We'll have to start all over.
Don't want the golden age of introvert to end. I function much better as a virtual friend. No bra, no pants, working from my room. I feel much better interacting on Zoom.
Wiggy, 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 wiggy. I went to the store and I wore a mask. Then I put on my suit in the sun to bask. My forehead got sun, but my mouth was wan. I should take off my mask when I go out to tan. What? Wiggy, 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 wiggy. Woke up this morning and my head felt warm. Tiny little cough and the drama did swarm. I am a total wreck and I wasted a whole day on temperature check. Temperature check. Temperature check. Check, 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 check. Temperature check. Wiggy, 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 wiggy.
Nails done, hair's cut, you know I got a primp and preen. Ain't going nowhere, got 2 weeks quarantine. Trying to get fly so I could go and bona. But what I got instead was a case of corona.
Wiggy, 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 woo!
Okay, ladies, that should be enough.
Yay! Yay!
Oh.
No.
Teresa.
You've been cooped up alone for 3 months and you long for companionship. Sure, it's nice to have a dog to talk to, but can he talk back? New, from the people who brought you Instapet. It's Instasperm, no contact home delivery. Why not use your downtime to gestate a human life? In as little as 9 months, you could have the companionship of a real baby human. And in as little as 2 years, you'll be having real conversations.
Go to sleep.
No.
Please. Please go to sleep.
Hell no.
And you thought you were sleep deprived before. Safe and discreet, no contact delivery right to your front door. Call now and you'll receive a second Instasperm order at no extra charge. Just pay for shipping. Insta home in vitro fertilization kits sold separately.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Countdown Conquest, the game where one player has to direct another player to do something over Zoom. That's right, and today we have 2 new contestants, Brittany. Hi, welcome. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Hi, my name is Brittany Jones. I'm a 25-year-old grad student at Vanderbilt, and I'm here with my grandmother, Bonadine Crabapple. Say hi, Grandma.
Hi, Grandma.
Hi, Bonadine. Welcome to the show.
I can't
How old are you, dear?
I can't see you guys. The
Grandma,
screen's not.
Look at the computer screen, Grandma. The computer.
Oh. Okay.
That is fantastic. All right. I'm going to put 2 minutes on the clock. And Brittany, since your grandma doesn't have her screen name on, that's going to be your first challenge.
Oh.
Direct her to get her screen name on, and you have 2 minutes to do so. I have 2 minutes on the clock starting now.
I love your haircut, Brittany.
Thank you. Oh, I love yours, Grandma. Okay, now listen, Grandma. Listen closely. Take your mouse. Do you have your mouse?
Okay, I got rid of the mouse because, too mousy.
Oh my God. Okay, Grandma, do you have a touchpad on your laptop? Like I showed you, you touch it with your finger?
I do.
Okay, so touch it with your finger until you, no, the touchpad, till you find the arrow. Do you see the arrow? The arrow on the screen.
It's all black. It's all black.
No. When you move, put your glasses back on, Grandma. When you move your finger, does the arrow on the screen move?
Oh, on the screen. Now I see it. Oh, there it goes.
Okay, move it and point it at participants, Grandma. Participants. Do you see that?
I'm pointing at you and I'm pointing at you. No.
You're very sweet. Find participants at the bottom. Grandma, we only have a minute. Okay, hurry up, Grandma.
Okay, I see it. I'm clicking.
Click on, okay. Now go to where it says, on the right-hand side, where it says enter a new screen name. Do you see that? That one's you.
I see exit full screen and speaker view.
No. Under participants, Grandma, there would say enter a new screen name. And then
I can't see your face because there's the box.
Okay, that's where you're supposed to be looking. Look in the box.
Okay, and then I'm looking.
30 seconds.
Oh my God, Grandma. Okay. Click on more, Grandma. Click on more, and then more, and then it says
rename.
Yes, rename, Grandma. Rename. Okay, now
what?
Your name.
Okay.
Oh, Grandma, you have 10 seconds, Grandma.
You've got a long name too, don't you?
Oh no! Just do a short version of your name.
Oh!
I got it! It's up!
I'm so sorry. Oh.
But it's up!
Really?
I got it in time.
Ani Dinkra.
Yeah, it's Bonadine is my first name.
Right.
What's your last name?
Crabapple.
Okay, well, that's a really, really great try. But you have won a consolation prize today just for playing. A lifetime supply of Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat.
I
All
don't
right,
live in San
be
Francisco.
sure to tune in next time for another exciting episode of Countdown Conquest. Bye.
Brittany, you can have all that because I don't really. San Francisco's got too much weirdness for me.
Grandma, it's just rice. That's all it is. It's just rice.
Well, I don't know. I
You're on a
remember the
fixed
trolley.
income. You're on a fixed income. You could use this. I'm going to give my price to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We are now going to wrap up with the Jamba Juice wrap. Take it away, Tamara. Good night, everyone.
I tried to get in line, but then I got asked, "Lady, what you doing? Where is your mask?" I had to go home, my ego felt bruised because I didn't get my Jamba Juice.
We out.
And that was another tasty morsel. Oh my goodness. Ah.
Nice.
Yeah. I laughed. I cried. I learned about Jamba Juice. It was a full evening.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
So
But hey,
creative.
we've got a real special team coming up next. We've got G.I.T. Improv, and they have done everything an improv team can do. They collaborated with Weird Al Yankovic. They did something with Deal or No Deal. I'm reading off a blurb that Mike Newman sent me an hour ago. They had someone on Saturday Night Live. It's real exciting. Anyway, if you need someone who is an exciting improv team, get in touch with G.I.T. Improv.
I wonder what GIT stands for.
Oh my goodness, it is a secret these days. Because 5 years ago they were called Guys and Ties, and now they have girls on their team. So now it's G.I.T. Improv. So we'll see how that goes. But whoa, that sounded terrible. Don't clip that. But here, coming up live right now is G.I.T. Improv taking the stage. Take it away.
Thank you, Doug. We'll see how this goes. We are G.I.T. Improv. We're very excited to be back. If we look mildly familiar, it's because we actually headlined the first ever Compass Improv Festival in 2012, and then came back and did the same thing in 2013 under our old moniker. And we've updated. We're new, brand new, fresh, and this is going to be really exciting. We're super jazzed to be here. I'm Jeff, and on the screen joining me is Nate, Emma, and also Jake. Obviously, if you're watching a streaming comedy improv festival, you know what improv is, so we don't really need to explain it to you. We're going to get suggestions, and then we're going to play some of our absolute favorite games. And I'll throw it out to whoever's hosting the first game.
The host of our first game, which is Changing Emotions. How am I now?
There he is. I think Jake and Nate are both frozen.
It looks like it. Well,
Welcome to improv.
welcome to
And I
virtual
can't-
improv. Well,
Emma,
let's
how are
improv
you?
this moment. How are you, Nate? Yeah, Jeff, let's.
I get mistaken for Nate a lot. It's perfectly fine. Nate looks like he's frozen as well.
You know, we're all
Thanks.
wearing black shirts.
Mm-hmm. The bandwidth was working before. Jake's kind of moving now.
Can you hear me and see me?
Nate, you're frozen. By the way, this is not part of the show. This is
It
just-
sure isn't, Jeff. It sure isn't. Just remind the viewers at home that
Oh, it's all part of the show.
it's
right. Well, oh, there's Nate.
there's Nate.
Hey,
and Jake. Okay, we're moving.
Awesome. Look, folks at home, we generally do our first couple of scenes in the dark anyway, so we're really
Right.
trying to give you the authentic experience.
The
So,
true experience.
You wanted to see how it goes. This is how it goes.
here it is.
All right, I think we're ready.
I think so too. So let's get Emma and Jeff starting in our very first scene. And if I could get a suggestion from one of the other teams to get things going, what is a what is an element or a character in a movie that you were very excited to see once we can go to the movies again?
Spider-Man.
One more time.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. Your suggestion is Spider-Man. Players,
Awesome.
begin.
Sounds good. So, I told you about a month ago that there was something I really wanted you to do for me because in my mind, it is the pinnacle of romance. It is the most romantic thing someone can do for someone else. And you still haven't done it.
But I feel like I'm a very attentive partner. I mean, I feel like outside of this.
Jeff, amused.
Outside of this, I mean, what more do you want from me?
You-
I bought you flowers.
I even lean over the back of the couch so I can have that upside down kiss. I told you it meant so much to me.
Emma, sheer joy.
And it's so funny the way you do that too. When you lean back, it's like, do I
No.
push you over? Do I kiss you? I don't know what to do.
No, listen though, I am pleased and I'll tell you why, because I finally have a reason to break up with you.
Jeff, confused.
Wait, we're dating? You qualify us as a couple? Like what we have is like a relationship?
Yes! And now I have a reason to never talk to you again, and it's simply because you didn't give me an upside down Spider-Man kiss, and I'm still overjoyed.
Emma, taking umbrage.
Well, I guess you should have told me you wanted an upside down Spider-Man kiss. I mean, that would have fixed everything.
Parker, Watson, I'm your downstairs neighbor, and I am fed up with all this arguments that I've been hearing. I need more peace. I need more conversation. I need you two to start getting along. Do you understand me? And I need pictures of Spider-Man.
But JJ, don't I see you enough at work?
Nate, half speed.
Well, yes, and even as that may be, I want what's best for you both. Charlie Horse.
All players, silent movie shenanigans.
But that's all I have to say about that.
And that's time.
All right. Good job, gang. Good job, gang. Way to fight through the freezing there. Nate, when you were doing half speed, I didn't know if you were freezing again or if that was actually you. So well,
I was actually going
well done
double
to you,
speed,
sir.
but it made it work.
Ooh, that's funny. We're
Yeah.
funny people.
All right, next game.
Next game. The next game is advice panel, and I don't know, especially after tonight, I know I'm going to need some advice from my friends. And I was wondering if our listeners have any questions that they would like to ask a professional panel of advice givers, you could say. These advice givers are going to be Nate, Jake, and Jeff. And they're going to come on and introduce themselves before you ask your question. So start thinking about things you might want some advice about. Do I have my advice panel ready?
Yes.
All right. Hi. How are you this evening?
Hello. I'm fine. How are you? I'm honored to be here. Hello. My name is Miniature Tim.
Miniature Tim. Hi, Miniature Tim.
Hi.
What's your deal, Miniature Tim?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, a little bit about myself. I am 4.5 inches tall. I am 39 years old. I have a long credit history in Hollywood and in similar circles, and I'm here for your questions.
Of course. Miniature Tim. That's exactly who you are, of course. And our second advice panel.
Hi, my name is Todd, and I collect alternative precious moment figurines.
Alternative precious moments figurines, did you say?
Like regular precious moments, or like sweet moments that occur between two childlike figures.
Right,
And I
the
collect
little cherub baby
Right.
figurines, right.
and I collect alternate versions of those representing moments that maybe aren't so precious, if you know what I mean.
Not so precious moments. All right, Todd with his not so precious moments. And our final advice giver. Oh,
Hi there, everybody. I'm a bed bug.
a bed bug. Simply a bed bug. Fantastic. Well, I cannot wait to hear the advice we're about to get. Do I have any questions from our listeners of what? Oh, I see in our chat. Wonderful. We have our first question. Should I switch to Velcro from shoelaces? Let's start with Miniature Tim. Should I switch to Velcro from shoelaces?
I highly recommend it. Yes, the easier you can make things, the better. Just rip it off, put it back on. It's great. In my industry, I know largely that simplification is key. Once I had to find a way to jump out of the way of a moving pencil as it made its way down a countertop, I thought I would grab onto a window shade string, and that didn't pan out. I got picked up by a cat and taken 2 steps down into the foyer. So keep it simple is what I would say.
Oh, that's fantastic, Miniature Tim. Oh, wow, that's quite an answer. I'm sure that answered your question. Let's hear an answer from Todd.
I would highly recommend jumping from laces to Velcro, because one of my alternative precious moment figurines from the 1974 set it's a 3-part one, and it features a child bending over and tying his shoelace. And when you move to the second one, it is him in mid-fall, falling off of a cliff, having leaned over too far to tie his shoes. And then the third figurine is actually a shattered figurine. The entire lower half of his body is gone. He's suffered multiple compound fractures. There are tears running down his face that if you put water in the back of his head, they actually come down his face. So yeah, I would say actually probably switching to Velcro would be safer for yourself and for the environment.
Sure sounds like it for that not so precious moment. I would agree. And finally, a bed bug. How do you feel about Velcro? Velcro or laces?
Doesn't really matter whether you use Velcro or laces, long as you take your shoes off before you go to sleep. The more exposed skin you have available to me while you're resting is preferable.
Good to know. Good to know. Let's take notes on that one. That's the kind of advice I actually need. That sounds good. Thank you, Bedbug, for telling us about your preferences. I'm going to go to the chat for another question here. Why do I feel sad when it rains? Oh, why do I feel sad when it rains? Let's start with not so precious Todd. What do you think? Why am I sad when it rains?
Well, I believe you're referencing the 1984 alternative precious moment figurine set, and that takes place just outside of a Russian town called Chernobyl. And outside of Chernobyl, there's a figurine standing there holding up one of them umbrellas to protect himself. But if you look at the top, the umbrella has been ripped apart because of acid rain. And the person, the little figurine is slowly melting away and it's kind of going down, and it's going to turn into a puddle, and it can make a nice candle when it's done melting. So yeah, that's probably the best way why you should avoid the rain.
You are something, Todd. Thank you very much for that little tidbit. Next, let's hear from a bedbug. Why am I sad when it rains?
I'm sorry to hear that you're experiencing sadness every time it rains. See, me, the rain is not too bothersome as the oxygen requirements of my species, Chimex lectularius, in case there's any scientifically minded folks out there, are minimal. So I assure you, water will not be a perturbance to me. So you can go ahead and wash your sheets. We'll still be there. Pleasant dreams.
Pleasant dreams, bedbug. BB. All right. Next and finally, Miniature Tim. Why am I sad when it rains?
Many people are saddened by cloudy weather, or, gray skies, the lack of sun, the inability to go outside and really enjoy yourself. I personally am saddened by rain. I'm sorry. I've lost 8 cousins to sudden downpours. It comes in and water droplets, they're bigger than they seem. Believe me, they're much bigger in person. And, I had an uncle who worked on Shiny Time Station. He was one of the jukebox guys. And he used to tell me, you're just striving for that quarter that Ringo Starr is going to put in your pocket one day. And it's been a real battle against the elements, mostly weather, ever since.
I heard that that's what the demise of your good friend Thumbelina was, right?
Well, we weren't really talking at that point anymore, so.
I'm sorry to bring that up. All right. Let's give one more piece of advice. I love this one. It's fantastic. We're going to start with a bedbug. Will Chuck Norris ever be nominated for an Oscar?
Oh, actually, I know Chuck Norris. Me and my about 1 million brothers and sisters infested his house one time, and I saw him reading from a script that was maybe an Oscar bait movie that he might try to be in, around Oscar season, December, January. But I assure you, tough as you all may think he is, his skin's no tougher than anyone else's. I was able to simply make an incision and burrow my head into one of his capillaries because, see, I lack the necessary mandibles to truly bite someone. So I just shoved my head into one of his capillaries and let his Chuck Norris blood flow into my abdomen. He's no different than anyone else. I'll see y'all tonight.
He's no different than anyone else's. It's very true. Thank you, bedbug. Miniature Tim. Will Chuck Norris ever win an Oscar?
I hope so. I certainly do. The guy has been working hard enough, Lord knows. I mean, he is a masterful Foley artist. All those action movies you see, it's his own sound he's providing for his punches and kicks. A lot of times people substitute punch sounds in if you have an optimal punch radius of knuckles. Chuck's got tiny knuckles. Not many people know that. I'm kind of close with him, and I provide acupuncture in between each knuckle, and he's been working day and night, and he's trying to move into a directorial angle. Back in 1998, he had an independent Cannes acceptance that it didn't really go anywhere, but we're all in his corner, and so I hope so. I certainly hope. I'll be there in the front row with all of you when he does.
And your pins and needles ready to poke at those tiny knuckles.
Right there. I will be hiding among the curtains, the small curtains off to the side.
The small curtains off to the side. Good. Wonderful. And finally, not so precious Todd. What do you think? Is he ever going to win an Oscar? Is he?
This is a difficult question for me to address. But since we're all being honest here, I might as well follow suit. I had a Chuck Norris action figure from Delta Force 2, one with the sleeves ripped off.
Of course.
And I have my favorite Precious Moment figurine sitting on a mantle. It's right. A beautiful young lady. And one morning I came out and found out that Delta Force 2 action figure and that young lady had ran away together. And I don't know where they ended up. My Barbie dream house, the caravan was gone, so I'm sure they hijacked that. And I checked at the Boulder Mountain playset gas station from the Mask animated series, but they hadn't seen him on the road. So personally, Chuck Norris can be dead for me. That's all I care about.
Oof.
Thank you. Not so precious, Todd. Fantastic. And thank you for your questions. I hope they were all answered. I doubt it, but we hope for the best. And next, I'm going to kick it over to Nate for our game of Styles Replay.
Thank you very much, Emma. Thank you very much. Excellent job. Our next game is called Styles Replay. This is a fun game where we're going to have our players introduce with a 1-minute scene that's going to sort of set the stage. And we will then pepper that with some alternate styles to make it a little bit weirder and maybe even better. So before we begin, I need to get a suggestion for just their 1-minute fun scene. Give me the last thing that you purchased that has become indispensable in your life.
Boxing gloves.
Boxing gloves, perfect. Excellent suggestion. So we will start with Jeff and Jake. And your suggestion for this 1-minute scene is boxing gloves. So players, whenever you're ready, go ahead and.
Sir, I'm sorry. Look, Rocky Balboa and Apollo Creed and Drago are all fictional characters. These are not the boxing gloves that killed Apollo Creed. It was a movie. It wasn't real. You can't turn these into a pawn shop.
Excuse me. Do you see these hands? These are the hands of a fighting man. So, I mean, whether they were on Rocky's hands or Apollo Creed's hands, Drago's hands, they've been on my hands, which means they're just as good. Take them.
Okay. The only reason you're here is because you said you could exchange something that you said that had value. This doesn't have value.
Hey.
You want to see my fist and see how much value it has?
Hey. You got a razor for this eyelid in this pawn? Can I pawn? Can I backwards pawn? I need a razor to slit my eyelid is what I'm trying to say.
You need a good cut man for the corner? 'Cause I know a good cut man.
I want a razor that someone has pawned, and I want to slit my face with it.
That's a very specific ask for.
There's a perfect moment for us to call our scene. So your last line is going to be something Emma said about slitting her face open. So that will be the end of our scene, our very accurate to the Rocky canon scene. But what we need to do now is to get some suggestions to make this even weirder or better. So what I like to do is to put the word out there, just in case we have the time to use it, to our Facebook viewership. If you just want to say a suggestion, it can be anything, a character, a location, or a time period, and we'll try to use it if those suggestions come in time. If not, or we're just going to go ahead and get started from our chat group. Can we please get a suggestion of, let's start off with some accents. Could I hear an accent you might hear within the continental United States?
Southern.
Southern, okay, excellent. So now may I get an accent that you might have outside the United States, anywhere?
Italian.
Italian, excellent. And finally, I would like a fictional or otherwise not realistic accent from a work of fiction or from, well, I guess it's all a work of fiction.
Moira Rose.
Moira Rose, okay, perfect. So
from Schitt's Creek,
our suggestions from Schitt's Creek, yes.
Okay.
So we have Southern, Italian, and Moira Rose. I will let all three of you pick whichever accents you want. So players, whenever you're ready, let's see that scene repeated once more in the style of accents. Okay.
I'm gonna tell you this. You come into my shop, you say, hey, I got a bloody gloves. I look at the glove, there's no blood on the gloves. You say, I got a bloody glove with the O.J. Simpson? No. Is it Apollo Creed? No, there's no blood on the glove. And you come into my shop, you want this. I can't accept this. I can't accept this.
I'm gonna tell you something. I don't care if that glove belonged to Rocky. I don't care if that glove belonged to Apollo Creed. And I sure don't care if it belonged to that Ruski Ivan Drago. Do you see these hands? These are the hands of a fighting man. These gloves were on my hands, so they have something of value.
The only reason I let you into this pawn shop and pizzeria is because you said you bring us something of value, and there's no value in this. Can I help you?
Listen, I need a razor for my eyelid because it's swollen and puffy and I can't see out of it. And I want it to be grungy and dirty and used from a pawn shop, which is why I came here.
Well, I assure you, I myself am grungy and dirty and used, if that helps.
And scene. Perfect. Good job, players.
I'm trying to make it different from the two Southern characters we had in the last game.
And good on you. Points. I am writing down 5 points. 5 points to Jake. Good job, Jake. You now are on the board with 5 points.
Yes,
next, could I please get a suggestion that pertains to a period of history predating like the last 100 years or so? Actual history, as they would say.
Paleo-Indian.
Okay. Oh, okay. This is going to be too easy. We rehearsed with this style. So, players, your suggestion is Paleo-Indian in whatever way you would like to use it.
Sure
Whenever
is.
you're ready, 1 minute begins now.
This is a fascinating. Hi, yeah, I need your attention. I'm not sure what this is that you brought. Hi, I'm not sure what this is that you brought me, but it seems very antiquated and there's weird blood pattern and stains on there. I don't understand what it is that this is a pawn shop. What can I help you in any way?
These giant claws, these are the claws of a giant ground sloth. Exists about 10,000 years ago. You see this prehensile tongue? Helps me get leaves out of a tree. Now, if you've got a problem with getting gloves that were on these awesome claws, well, you're going to meet the business end of them pretty soon.
Well, look, you said that the blood of the sun god Apollo was on this item, and I don't see blood anywhere. Oh, hang on, there's something at the door. You can come in. It's okay.
I need an arrowhead. I need a new arrowhead to slit my face with.
I got some pretty sweet sloth claws you could probably make do with.
Might work. It might work.
And scene. Well done. Way to keep it historically accurate there, Jake. And Emma, I am giving you 8 points because of your a propensity for really putting yourself out there.
Thanks. I went the extra mile. Thank you so much for
really
noticing, Nate.
You've gone several extra miles, yes. And we have time for one more suggestion for this third styles replay. And for this one, I would like you both, actually, let's get a final suggestion from our chat room here, since it looks like our delay might be a little too much. This will be the style of action movie. So I would like to see what you've done. 1 minute, style of action movie begins now.
Figured you'd come to me, your last line of defense. Look, you're a loose cannon on the run, all right? Chuck Norris was just in here with some figurine and took off, all right? I don't have anything that you could possibly need unless you want it.
Yeah, I came here for it, all right? DeMargo said that you were going to have the package by 5. And wait, no, don't push that button. Oh, I'm caught in a whirlpool.
That's my bad. I hit the whirlpool button. I'm sorry. I'll hit stop. Is he? Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's alive. Oh, I've killed so many secret agents that way. My bad. I'm so sorry.
The secret diamond of the sea is in my eyelid. If you slice it open, you can have it.
You heard it first. The secret diamond of the sea is in her eyelid. It's right there.
All right, I'll push the whirlpool button again.
You heard me.
Get it. Whoa.
And scene. Good job, players. That was, you know, I know Chuck Norris deserves the Oscar, but Emma, the secret diamond of the sea, you kind of got me. You got my nomination. Yeah.
Emma wins this episode of We'll See What Happened. Well, we want to just say a quick shout out. Thank you so much to another Tasty Morsel. They were an awesome group. We also want to thank the Compass Improv Festival for having us back. These are crazy times right now, and a lot of performers don't have an outlet, and they're providing one, and it's so great. Thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of the festival.
Well, thanks for
Great
coming
job,
out.
guys.
Thank
That
you.
was
Thank you.
G.I.T. Improv.
Good job.
Good job, everybody.
Yeah.
But hey, I got another text from Mike Newman, and it turns out that G.I.T. Improv originally stood for Galoots Intarnation, which was a Yosemite Sam themed improv team. Look how far they've come.
Galoots Intarnation.
That was a joke. That wasn't real. But anyway, how are you doing, Larry? How's the festival
I'm doing
treating you?
wonderful. I'm just, I've been contemplating that whole set, how Miniature Tim got his name. You know, I really, you know, I was intrigued by every one of those team members. What did you think of that?
Oh, I thought they did a really great job. I mean, it's always fun to see someone just sit down, knuckle under, and do some really good short form improv. And that's what they did. And so here we are in the middle of a festival, surrounded by improvisers, showing people the art that we love. But yeah, let's do a little advertising. You know, did you know that you can donate to Compass Improv, and that helps us put things like this on? Because not only do we do a festival every year, we also do routine improv jams where we'll get a whole bunch of improvisers in a Zoom call and just teach each other games and have some fun. And
twice a month right now, right?
Yeah, twice a month. We would be having one this Sunday, but we're having a pesky festival. So the next one is the second Sunday. We're doing it second and fourth Sundays of each month. So next month, the second Sunday, I think that's the 11th, unless I am remembering incorrectly. Let me look up information that I should have in my head on stream. That will
You know,
never...
Doug, I was just thinking that I actually do have a few extra bucks in my pocket, and I have a Venmo account. Where would I go to donate if I wanted to?
Well, if you wanted to donate, you could go to the donate page on our website, www.compassimprov.org/donate, or you could go to paypal.me/compassimprov and donate that way. Both of those work for us.
Awesome.
And if you're really excited, you could buy a t-shirt or a branded Compass face mask, because we do live in interesting times. So I believe that's about all I have for now. And coming up next, we have, is it Bob Baker's Improv Comedy Cabaret?
Woo!
Oh my goodness. Good.
Yes.
Bob Baker's Improv Comedy Cabaret. Take the stage.
This is exciting.
Oh,
Well,
hey,
hello.
Bob.
Hello there. Thank you,
Yeah.
Doug. Thank you, Larry. Awesome to be here. You're doing a great job. First night is going really well. Yes, indeed. And we're so thrilled to be here for the Compass Festival. By the way, my name is Bob.
I'm Karen.
I'm Teresa.
Mike.
Audrey.
Michael.
And together, this amazing configuration of humans is known as, in this particular instance, the Improv Comedy Cabaret. And we are a short form and musical improv group from St. Louis, Missouri. And in fact, we are going to start off with a little musical game that we like to call Lounge Singer, because, well, that's what it's called. And what I need from you is give me an unusual, unlikely location where someone would hire lounge singers, like an unusual, weird location that you would not expect to see lounge singers. What's an idea you got for us there?
School cafeteria.
Chuck E. Cheese birthday party.
School cafeteria. That is a good one. School cafeteria. Here's the lounge. Just imagine that the kids would be just overjoyed. to see lounge singers there. Hey, kids, step right on up, grab your trays. We're going to be entertaining you here on the lunchroom here. Be nice to the lady back there because it's a tough job. Grab some green beans and don't forget corn on the cob.
Just like your mom, she'll tell you, watch out, the food is hot. And when you go back to your table, make sure you share your tots.
Here at the school cafeteria. Here at the cafeteria. Right at school. Here at the cafeteria. Cafeteria.
Well, you know I love the lunch dude. I call him Sloppy Joe. And when I lick up the sauce, you know he calls me a hoe.
Cafeteria lunches, they're the best, of course. But thanks to budget cuts, the meatloaf is made of horse.
Here at the cafeteria. Here at the cafeteria. Watch out. You're at the cafeteria. Cafeteria. One more verse, please.
Where's Billy? Where's he been? The kid that's always farting. Oh, look, he's on the back of my milk carton.
It's a social experiment. I got nerds and jocks to the right. What are we gonna do today? You got it. Hey, food fight.
Here at the cafeteria. Oh, duck. Here at the cafeteria. Keep that down. Here at the cafeteria. Here at the cafeteria. Here at the cafeteria. Cafeteria. Yeah. The crowd goes wild. That was Lounge Singers. I'm going to turn it over to Mike and Karen now for our next game. Take it away.
Sounds good. Our next game is, of course, late for Zoom meeting. Everybody now these days with the COVID and all that stuff, still doing company meetings, still completely useless, still accomplishing nothing, but for the safety of your own house. Karen, as usual, is running late for her Zoom meeting. This is a naive game. We're going to find out why she's running late for her Zoom meeting. Everybody's going to know except Karen. Then when she comes back in, the other players are going to be giving her clues while Bob, the HR director, starts to give her a little bit of questioning as to why she's running late yet again. So for this to work, here's what we need. Karen to go away. IT people, make Karen go away.
Get out of here, Karen.
Oh, I love it. God, it was in real life. All right, so here's how we're going to start things. The first thing that happened was something that happened at home that made Karen late, but not a normal thing like the alarm clock didn't go off or the kids or the pets are being pains. Something really weird happened at home to make Karen late. Somebody shout that out or use chat.
Aliens showed up.
The aliens showed up, of course. So we have an alien invasion. Aliens are not just from outer space. These aren't aliens from outer space, not aliens in, I guess, the more local term of aliens. These aliens are from someplace very specific and strange. Where's that?
Iowa, somewhere in Iowa.
Aliens from Iowa. Perfect. So we had this horrible, terrible invasion from aliens from Iowa. That delayed her. She realized she had to go to the store to pick up something, had nothing to do with the aliens from Iowa. What did she need to go to the store to pick up?
Ajax.
Ajax?
Cleaning.
Excellent, all right.
That's hard.
So she went to pick up Ajax from the store, but this Ajax isn't a cleaning, well, it is a cleaning solution, but it also does something else. Something that Ajax would never do, which is?
Cure heart attacks.
cure heart attacks. This world is already better than the one that we're living in. All right. So we had an alien invasion from Iowans, and then she went to the store to pick up Ajax, but this Ajax also cures heart attacks. On the way back, she was on her way to get into the Zoom meeting. She ran into a celebrity on the street that everybody knows. That celebrity would be?
Whitney Houston.
Whitney Houston. And Whitney Houston was doing something besides singing, had nothing to do with Whitney Houston whatsoever. Something you didn't know Whitney Houston could do even when she was alive. What's that?
Skateboarding.
Skateboard. Excellent. All right. So just to run through things, it started off with an alien invasion in her house from people from Iowa. Right after that, she went to the store to get Ajax. This Ajax cures heart attacks. And on the way back, she ran into Whitney Houston, who was skateboarding. Let's go ahead and bring in Bob, our HR guy. He will start the Zoom meeting with those who are present, and I'll get out of here.
All right, team members, are you all there? Because we have a crucial meeting here, very, very important. I see you all are here. No, we're still, I can't believe Jenny is late for the Zoom meeting again. I mean, I'm just getting so tired of this happening every time because we have some important business.
I'm sorry, here I am. I'm late, I'm sorry. I'm so
Glad
sorry.
you could make it, Miss Jenny. You might want to use a background on that Zoom because I don't know, I'm not liking the looks of your house. That might explain a lot of things here. So you know what, Jenny, I hate to say this in front of the others, but this is like the 10th meeting in a row that you have been late. And I'm on the verge of letting you go. I'm sorry, the Zoom fatigue is getting to me and I'm about ready to fire you right now. So you better have a damn good excuse for what happened to make you so late. Tell me.
I do. It all started at home.
Yeah.
I was at home and there were rats.
Rats.
Yes.
Really?
They were. E.T. was coming down. He came in
Specifically E.T. or more general, what?
An alien. Alien. I thought it was E.T. It could have been someone else. I don't know.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you that because I heard something in the news when I was flipping through the headlines, and that is authentic. But there's got to be more. That couldn't have made you this late. What was there anything weird about these aliens?
Yes. They were makeup artists, and they wore these weird contacts.
Where were they?
Eyes.
Aliens implies they came from.
Eyes were their mouth. It was.
See, hang on, Jenny. Aliens implies they came from somewhere else. So where did these aliens come from?
They came out of my eye.
They really?
And my mouth.
Okay, that explains a lot. Yeah. I tell you, no, they came from a specific place. And if you can't get this, because I read this in the news story, and if you were, this is an authentic story, you would know.
They came from Io and Chicago.
What was that? What was that?
They came from IO, Improv Olympics, you know?
No. You know what? If you build a story, they will come. So where exactly was
they were from Iowa.
Okay, yes,
they were
yes.
farm aliens.
Okay, I want to give you that. I'm going to give you that. So far, so
I
good.
Forgot.
Still,
yeah, I'm sorry.
There had to be more to this story. Why else were you late?
Well, after that, I had to go to the store, and I wanted to get some soap, some hand sanitizer,
really,
some Comet to scrub. Comet, yes.
Really? That's
yes, but the Comet was actually an exercise machine.
No. There's a really specific brand, I think, that you're grasping for, if I understand it, but you just don't seem to be able to name the...
Mr. Clean? He is in great shape. Have you seen the man?
Actually, what was that show that Mr. T was on? What was that called?
Give me a minute and I'll think of it. The A-Team.
Yeah. So what was this?
Ajax.
Okay, there you go.
There was some Ajax I had to get, but it wasn't. I found out it wasn't ordinary Ajax.
No, it did something unusual.
It gave
There's
you
a new
heart
one on the
attacks.
market. What did it do?
It gave you heart attacks.
Whoa, really? That would be horrible.
Yes. You eat it and it stops your heart attacks.
Okay, close enough. Okay, I did read that also in the newspaper. There's a new brand out. Actually, we're going to be competing with them soon. But right now, still, you wouldn't have been that late that often. What else caused you to be late?
Oh, you noticed, huh?
And your job is
you'll never believe this. I mean, this doesn't happen in St. Louis, but I saw a celebrity.
Really?
Yes, and it was Oprah.
Really?
Yes, because she loves everyone.
Oprah was in town.
But she doesn't smoke.
Yeah. So what is this celebrity known for?
Well, it's interesting. This celebrity is known. It was Liza Minnelli.
Jenny, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to let you go unless you can figure this out.
It sounds Flo.
Come on now, what did the singer? Who is this singer? I mean, I'm sorry. Who is this? What did this person do? And what did they? Who was it?
It was this person that sounds like it was Whippersnapper, and her name was
Jenny. Do you have any kids?
Flo Rida. No.
No, that's good.
I made this mess myself.
I believe the children are our future.
Yes, Whitney Houston
really?
did not look at all like herself, which is why it took me so long to recognize her.
That's okay. So I did hear also on my news feed that Whitney Houston was having apparently a hieroglyphic comeback, but there was something unusual. This wasn't the Whitney Houston we all know and love. There was something unique about her.
No, it's amazing that she would do this in the Midwest, but she was surfing.
Really? She was surfing. Okay, Jenny, I don't know. You got like 2 seconds here, or your job is on the line. What's it going to be? What was Whitney? What was
she
about
was
Whitney?
circling. She was riding a motorcycle. She was doing something very dangerous that required a helmet.
Oh my God.
And
You know what?
she's doing a rodeo.
If I had half a pipe, I would smoke it right now because I am just getting really frustrated.
You too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Half pipe.
She was skateboarding.
Okay, Jenny, you know what? I was just about to drop the axe, but I tell you what, you got it right. I'm going to give you another chance. You still have your job, but clean up your damn apartment there, okay?
Okay.
Be on time next time.
Okay, I promise I will.
And I will always love you. See you later, folks. And scene. Oh, yes. That was fun. All right, that's me now. So I hope you're having fun, kids, because we certainly are. We're going to do another musical game. This is called CD Store because we like to do things that are current and happening right now. Remember the CD Store? This is a fun game. What I need from you is give me a really unique, kind of unusual, interesting hobby that someone might have. What's an interesting, unique hobby?
Coin collecting.
Coin collecting. Okay, we're going to go with that. Coin collecting is our suggestion. This is CD Store, and we're going to have the clerk and a customer come on momentarily and enjoy this one.
Hey, welcome to Benny's CDs. I'm Benny.
Oh, hi. I'm Elizabeth. I guess you weren't asking my name. Anyway, I'm here because I've been dating someone new and I've only seen him in person a couple times, but his birthday's coming up and he's a coin collector. So I wanted to get him like some music that would be, I don't know, inspiring or something he liked.
Wow, coin collector. He's kind of a rebel. I don't want to brag or anything, but I will. Since I've owned this key store for three years now, I'm pretty much an expert in all kinds of music. I can help you find anything at all.
Oh, great. Well, do you know anything about, any songs about coin collecting?
Yeah. I'm Benny, ain't I? Shop says Benny CD Store. I better know something about music.
I hope so.
Turns out, if you're looking for coin collecting songs, oh my God, I've got a huge collection. Hang on.
Can't believe that.
Oh, perfect. Right here. This is a country song. I love it. A country song called It's from 1974.
Okay.
Well, we were taking a little bitty walk, going with my girl just to say and talk. Look down on the ground. Oh, what do I see? From 1974, it's a penny. 1974 was a very good year. A good year, oh yes it was. Honey, I'm telling you now, he may be a coin collector, but you better find out what exactly that guy does.
So that was a one-hit wonder kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think that's gonna advance our relationship.
Ooh. Somebody's a little uppity and snippety, aren't they? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Billy knows songs. You want? I can look at you. The scarf gives it away. You're a classy kind of gal. I'll bet he's a classy kind of guy. Hang on a sec. I got something different.
Coin collecting. I don't know.
Oh, here you go. A really cool coin collection song. This is a jazz hit from many years ago. I put my priceless dime in the parking meter.
Okay.
This guy, he wanted to meet her, so he put his priceless dime in the parking meter. He said, hey baby, do you have the time? I'd like you to try to feel for my dime. Well, she took a hook, line, and sinker, even though this guy was kind of a stinker. He said, reach in my pocket and grab that coin. Accidentally, she touched his groin, and now his coin collection is a fine erection. It's a fine erection. It's a fine erection. Yeah, 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 yeah. Fine erection. Yeah, that's classy.
Well, like I said, I've only seen him one other time in person. I don't know. I think it's too much.
Wait, what?
Pointed.
Oh, hey, I thought that's what you were going for. Yeah, it's okay though. And I don't take offense, even though I always recommend jazz because I'm elitist, but that's fine.
Right. Well, I am too, but.
All right. Tell you what, you're looking for something a little more fun, a little more whimsical, right?
Well, yeah, something that'll maybe slide us into the mood, you know?
Oh, you can use the jazz. That's okay. I got it right here. Here you go. This one goes back to 1978. It's a funk song.
Oh.
Funk? That's your kind of thing? Here you go. You're going to love this. Your buffalo nickel is fake. You're going to love it. It's good.
Wow.
I don't know why I keep hitting that.
Whoa. See you. I see you there. I see you. I have no care. I see you. This is going to come to fruition because my love for you is mint condition. I see you. Our fates coincided. My love for you will be double-sided.
Oh.
Be double-sided. Be double-sided. Be this buffalo nickel like you is a fake. I was about to make a big mistake. I see you. I'm the boss. So my love for you, I've got to toss. This buffalo nickel's fake. This buffalo nickel's fake. This buffalo nickel's fake. Take a hike. Take a hike. Take a hike.
Wow. That's
love the ending on that
different
one.
message. You know, I think what I'm going to do is buy all three.
Ah.
And I'll see how the evening goes, and I'll gift him the one that's most appropriate.
Fingers crossed for the jazz, sweetie. Thanks.
Yeah. Actually, me too. Thanks.
And scene, and that was CD Store. I'm looking on the clock, and I'm debating maybe we should just to help things get back on time. Maybe we can wrap this set up. But I do want to have all my players come back on here, and just want to say let's have a big round of applause for Mike Newman, Teresa Masters, Audrey Crabtree, Karen Schubert, Michael Barrows, Harold.
Yeah.
I'm Bob Baker.
Yeah.
And thanks to Compass, thanks to Doug and Larry. This was a lot of fun, and I look forward to the rest of the weekend's festivities.
Yeah, they're amazing.
Thank you for coming out. Bob Baker's Comedy Cabaret. Oh my goodness. Hey, Larry.
That was fabulous. Wow.
It was a good set. I really enjoy musical improv. I think it is a fine art form that takes a little practice, but it's really worth it. So,
you know, this next group, I'm really excited about, Doug. I did a workshop with 3 of the members, and the last show that I saw at the shop was Available Cupholders. These guys were amazing. I mean, just unbelievable. But before we get to that, I know you got some stuff to mention because we have a workshop on Sunday from one of their members.
oh my goodness, it's Casey Beeler. She is doing a workshop on Yes and from 1 to 3 this Sunday. And it is just $20. So if you would like in on that, you can go to our website at www.compassimprov.org/workshops. Or
yeah, workshops.
Oliver knows where it's at. Thanks, Oliver.
Yeah, it's on deep yes and. So not just yes and, but like going deeper into the real deep yes that we often ignore that stops us from succeeding with each other.
Exactly. I mean, it's just all about saying yes to your scene partner and having a blast, because that's what improv is. It's the ability to say yes to your scene partner and discover something new.
My handsome boy.
But yeah, also, you can, if you are enjoying the festival so far, you can donate to us at www.compassimprov.org/donate or paypal.me/compassimprov. We have these stylish festival t-shirts, and we also have those custom-made masks from Diane Suddeth. So if you are interested in any of those things, come check out our website. But I believe right now, coming to the stage, we have that wonderful team that Larry was talking about, Available Cupholders. Put your hands together.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Welcome to the stage.
Hello.
Thanks for coming to the stage.
What's up?
Hey, everybody.
Hi. Hello. I'm hosting, yes?
Yes.
Great. All right. Oh my God, we texted so much since the time that I wrote down the suggestion that I'm taking.
You already took a suggestion on your phone?
No, yeah, I wrote down what we are taking as the suggestion.
I believe that's called.
Here we go. I got it. All right. Hello. Welcome to the Available Cupholder Show. We are going to do a little improv for you. The conceit of the show is that we will be presenting some PowerPoint presentations to each other that we have not seen. So Jeremy made a PowerPoint presentation, but he won't present it. And Ace made a PowerPoint presentation, but he won't present it. And in order to get started, we just need a suggestion of a reason for a meeting online, such as a family reunion or planning a heist.
Planning mom's funeral.
Okay, great. Planning mom's funeral. Awesome. Okay.
That was pretty. I like that.
So wait, so I guess we'll just stop our videos and start them again, and that will be when we're going.
Starting the show? Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
See you in a minute.
Wow.
Tough times.
Yeah. Yeah.
For some of us more than others.
Yeah. Barry.
I'm looking forward to celebrating Mom's life. Dan, Eric, and Chad.
Oh boy. Well, why don't you say which ones of us you were addressing when you called us Dan, Derek, and Chad?
No, I know who I am.
I'm Chad. I've always been Chad.
Right.
And I don't know, Mom. I mean, you're right. We should celebrate her life, Bert. We should celebrate her life.
Hey, Wendy.
Sorry I'm late.
Hey, Wendy.
Hey, it's me, Wendy.
Yeah, always apologizing and instead of asking for permission.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
What's Mom's favorite thing?
Well, look,
Sorry, I took your skateboard and took it to the skate park and shredded those tires.
Oh, that was 20 years ago, Wendy. It's okay.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I know we're all scattered across the country now and Mom's passed. I just want to say, as the oldest, I thought it would be a good thing to get you guys all, let's all talk together and see what we can plan about, you know, the funeral, her estate, how we're going to divide stuff up. So you know, I love.
Yeah, I'm in the estate right now. I'm in the library.
Looks great.
Yeah.
Wendy and I have had some fantastic ideas as far as how to keep the family going, keep the money coming in.
Yeah.
We don't want to lose our prestige.
That's
we've got some ideas, and you know, we.
Yes, me and
Right, Barry. I hope that you don't make this awkward.
Barry. Yeah, if everyone could just put their names.
Hey,
on
Barry,
the-
can you, yeah.
Sorry, say that again, Chad.
Can you rename yourself as Barry, please? Just so that we can have fun during this.
Sorry,
game.
my kid was on this earlier, and he was playing around.
Made up a
Named
dumb
himself
name.
A stupid name.
Made
Yeah.
up a really dumb name.
We're almost all there.
So Wendy, you're at the estate right now, and Barry, I can tell you that you're on the sound stage in the estate. I don't understand. How do you two already have access to the estate?
I've always had a key to the estate. Mommy called me her little mockingbird because I would repeat everything she said almost compulsively. And I think it was affectionate how she said it, but she gave me some, I mean, I've been coming to visit her and help her out. And
So yeah, you guys said that you had some ideas and you want just to share those ideas about how to keep the family business going?
well, there's a lot of money and, you know, a lot of places it could go, and there's a whole estate, there's money in the estate. And
yeah, fill us in.
We could transition. We think we could transition. We could take this. It could be a bad thing, but it could also be a good thing. And I'm not trying to do business over the grave of my own mother, but I think we should do some business.
You're not. It seems like you're trying to do a little bit of business.
Well, Barry's a CEO. What do you want, Chad?
The dirt hasn't even dried, Wendy. The grass is still growing around the tombstone. That's all I know about a graveyard.
Yeah, well, technically that's not even true because we are planning a funeral. So
we buried her first. That was what she wanted.
Oh, that's right.
Those were her
We
wishes.
have ideas for the funeral. Is what I mean.
Guys,
She
don't
wanted a
fight
few-
Chad. Chad is
she
the
wanted a-
executor of the will. He's the oldest. He buried her just like she asked. And
Yes.
yeah, the grass is not even dead around her. She was killed or was buried yet. And the flower
Exactly.
isn't
Listen,
dead.
She wasn't killed. She died peacefully.
she was
know.
murdered, Wendy.
I'm flustered. Look, you said you had a
Peacefully.
presentation.
She was
Look,
murdered
Chad, I
peacefully.
know you think that life kills everybody eventually, but that's a really bleak way to say that
life-
everybody dies.
Life cut her throat. Life snuck in at the night when she was asleep and put a bag over her head and suffocated her. Life did this, and I'm gonna get life. It's the last thing I do. I'm sorry, did something. Will you take control?
Okay, this is turning into one of our classic Butford family dinners, okay? Let's calm down. Everyone take a second. Mom would want us to be happy. All right? We're Butfords. We're a proud family.
You're so
We
excited
use
about
one of
Listen.
mother's furs.
I think you know what always helps us is when we get down to business. That's the one thing we all have in common. We're all CEOs. So let's just, why don't you guys just tell us what you had for us?
Right. I'll pull it up.
Wendy and I, we just batted around a couple ideas while we were hanging out on the soundstage here at the.
That's right.
Okay, what?
Let me just.
Now, what is the way that you consolidate power?
Okay, you can't marry your sister, Barry.
Wait a minute.
It's
Hear me
not,
out.
it's not, it's different. It's a different berry. Look at the spelling. Oops, it's
auto-playing?
It's auto-playing.
Yeah, okay.
Let's just go full screen and not. There we go.
All right.
This is November. We're imagining this is November 4th. So there's a, sometime in the future. We don't want to say 2020. A lot's happening this year, but.
And this is your plan to keep the family business going?
Is this
It is. Listen, I'm not going to, we're not, okay. Of course you can't marry your sister, of course. But.
No. And this isn't even the same Barry. Please look at the spelling.
Oh.
Barry with an A, Barry with an E. This is Barry.
This is the Barry that you've been dating?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Barry
We wanna
Thompson.
Consolidate power with the Whitfords. So we have the Butfords and the
Thompson
Whitfords
Whitford. Mhm.
working together.
Okay, well, let's see it. What?
A lot of good things
Lead with
know
it,
all
have
Wendy.
been happening. Remember when so Barry started working at Dow Chemical, changed his name from Fruit Guy.
Uh-huh.
That used to be his name, but then he was
Fruit Guy
Barry.
Whitford.
Yeah, Fruit Guy Whitford. I think it was a really smart move. And then we got to dance together in February 2001. What a magical year, if you all remember. Y2K wasn't as scary, and even a year plus after, we were doing all right. That was fun. Do you remember? Do you remember when I gave birth to my twins?
Yeah, December 12th.
Yep. Well, I proposed to him. That was crazy. That was a crazy time.
Yeah. Mom was really upset that you waited till after you had 4 kids to get married.
She sure was.
Well, I mean, she didn't say anything about that on her deathbed. And then, as you remember, I lost my leg, and we say that golden retriever, Shasti, we say that Shasti is my new right leg, but this is still a dog that walks beside me while I scoot.
Wendy, I'm sorry, but so far everything has taken place in the past. Do you have a plan for the future of the family business?
I do. Please look at these images and tell me what you think of when you see people staring forward. Does that sound like the past to you? Looks like the future to me. Okay.
Nice. They're all looking towards the future.
That's
all
right.
Of these people.
I like it. I like it. It's a vision board. I like it. What?
I'd like the funeral to also be my long-awaited marriage ceremony.
Oh, that's what you were working up to. I see.
Yeah, it's hard to say, but I just feel like we're going to split the venue costs. And, I mean, they're really similar events. A big event, people giving speeches, people sharing things.
We can consolidate the power of a funeral and the power of a wedding into one super kickoff event for this family.
You want to call Mom's funeral the main event?
Of course. It's the main event of your life. How much more main can you get?
Besides your daughter's wedding.
Exactly.
Combined. And also, I really want to stress no pets, please. I'll be leaving my golden retriever leg at home. So
it's not going to be your leg?
Not going to be my leg. Barry with an E has a plan for that. We got a full weekend of activities.
Wow.
Set up. I want you to know that it's not going to just be sad casket talk. We've also got golf and brunch. once again, no pets please at brunch. It's just bagels. It's just fucking bagels. And I'm sick of everybody thinking we should eat anything else. And I don't want to hear argument about it.
No problem.
That's no problem with me.
Yeah.
That's fine with me. I just want everyone to know. I just want everyone to see what we're trying to do here.
Mhm.
Okay. We are trying to consolidate activities around a Saturday. Okay. That's what we're doing here.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe-
Do you see
yeah.
how everything is being consolidated?
Now I'm understanding. Because you're
Yes.
speaking my CEO language.
Exactly. We have a
Yes.
Yeah.
synergetic consolidation.
And we're gonna soft circle everything until we get it in pen.
Good.
And we have got some qualitative, quantitative, vanity, and metrics that
And you
are
remember
going to
how?
just
Yes, remember how Mom loved Latin?
yes.
So that's gonna also be in there. We
What?
wanted to make sure.
Are you serious?
No, hang on.
What?
We would love
Hold
most
on.
people to
Hold
go
on.
by train.
Just a second. Hold on. Chad's getting it. Seems like an important phone call because he said what 3 times.
I just got up a phone with our lawyers. It seems our stock has dropped 5 points during this presentation.
Wow. That's 50%.
I just want us to, that's 50%. I just want us to all realize that our mom ran a linen cleaning corporation, a giant,
global.
a magnet of linen cleaning.
Yeah.
God bless her.
Gathered here today to plan the funeral and also discuss plans for the future of the business.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dad, you just said we're gathered here today. Are you angling to be the efficient?
And that's a great question. Do our stockholders care about us being in a big corporate hotel or a shitty Airbnb? Because I think, you know, they both have their downsides.
That's true. They both have their downsides.
They both have their
But
upsides.
let's-
And I'd like to throw this out there.
Okay.
We could consolidate them
Oh, see, now
into
this.
one room.
And have them
Okay.
stay at
We
the
have a
estate.
big corporate hotel full of shitty Airbnbs.
I
Or a funeral parlor, no downsides.
Okay.
Okay. This
Okay.
is starting to win me over.
Uh-huh. And there's so many things Mother would love that we can do around
We
there.
found that
Visit the
picture of
lake.
me doing the kickflip.
And please, no pets. I'll be leaving my
No
golden
problem.
retriever leg at home. Okay. We even made a website where you can buy things for our wedding, or we also listed a few things for Mom for the funeral. Things like things you can put in her casket with her, or
Which
flowers.
is buried.
Oh, we'll have to.
We'll dig it up. Well, obviously, we'll dig it up.
Yeah, that's implied.
That's implied.
But we appreciate you going through. I mean, in some cultures there is a first burial, and
Yeah.
so
And
we appreciate that.
you. Yeah.
And then look at this. What do you see
Wow.
between those hands?
Oh, it's the Butford sun.
Can only be a sun setting on Butford estate.
And you can only get that when you consolidate your hands together.
That's true. And that's true. And that's, I understand.
Wow.
So in summation, we're looking to consolidate to move this family forward. Consolidate everything, okay? I want you guys to go home into your pantries. Anything that is half opened, consolidate it into another box of half opened something or other. All right? Chad, I'm looking at you and the Raisin Bran. Okay, you probably got 3 different boxes of half-eaten Raisin Bran. I want you to consolidate those together. We're saving money on both ends here.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Everyone had to sit through that presentation. That was so well put together and explained a lot.
Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
And sorry for us as well.
Yep. Yeah.
Eric, did you want to do our presentation for everyone?
Oh my gosh, you two have a print.
Well, yeah, it was kind of a surprise.
This is just sort of like a way for us to, you know, because we're planning the funeral, and you know, we thought, you know, for the second funeral it should be sort of a celebration of life, and then we thought for the third funeral we'd have more of a celebration of ourselves. So you know, this is our presentation for the third funeral.
Ooh.
Hold on.
And you know, this is packed full of full of the language of each other's, business ways. We really planned this with you guys in mind, and here we go.
Yeah. So, what does successless people
look like?
Can you do the first slide?
I thought we were doing that together. What does
No,
successful?
we're doing the second slide together.
Got it.
You got to read the whole thread of the email thread.
I'm sorry. Go
Not
ahead.
just the first email.
I'm ready. I'm back on board. Let's go.
What does success look like?
In a successful
No,
world?
stop it. Just next. Y'all hear that?
Yeah. Those are the sounds I put into the presentation, I think.
Okay. This is the one we're doing together.
Guys, what is a ruler?
It's both of, I think it's both of these things, but it looks like you don't want that one of them's better than the other.
That's right.
There
exactly.
will be time for
questions after the presentation thing.
Right.
Okay.
Mother hated royalty. Mother hated royalty.
Right.
So.
This is your slide, Eric.
Yeah. So how do we know if we are being successful in a successless world? This funeral needs to let people in and not let them out.
That's right.
So I like what you were saying.
Yes.
I can't see what your name is. Barry. I like what you were saying, Barry, about consolidating the whole wedding and funeral, hotel, Airbnb, everything. We should just call it Hotel California. People come in and then
Such
say,
a lovely
But
place.
you can never leave.
Yes.
Exactly.
I'll get the Eagles on the phone and we'll get the rights to that song because they give it to everybody.
Well, Chad can get the Eagles on the phone and just get the band to come play. I don't know if you know, but he used to be one of their roadies. Right, Chad? Chad, are you frozen?
Chad, are you there?
Chad, I think you're muted.
Yeah.
I think you're muted. Chad, are you muted?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Great.
Was that a bad memory?
Next slide.
Yep, next slide. Okay.
All right, guys. What do we not want to do? We don't want to be naked at this funeral, okay?
Yep.
And if we are naked, we need to make sure that we post it. So we need a hashtag for the third funeral,
I
right?
think hashtag Narcissus would be good.
Yeah. So we're thinking hashtag Narcissus, hashtag Narnia, hashtag Nards, some sort of hashtag that starts with Nar.
Nards?
Hashtag
like
Nards, hashtag.
Wait, Nards?
Yeah, for the third funeral. Hashtag
Mom loves
Narcissus.
Nards, dude. She loves Nards.
She loves to say, I'm going to kick y'all in the Nards if you don't go to your room.
Oh, God, she did.
Remember that?
All right. Go ahead, Jeremy.
Who? Eric. Okay. Again, how do we define setting and achieving our goals in it? Chad, how were you holding that glass? Can you show me that? Show me how you were holding that glass. That looks weird. Why are you only using your fingers and why is there a straw
Interesting.
that you're not using?
Mom's dead.
That's a good point.
So,
And she hated coal.
yeah, it's goals, not coals. That's another hashtag we're going to use. Goals, not
Terrible
coals.
for the planet.
That's
and
right.
speaking of which, we did push through that hostile takeover of Kohl's.
Yes.
Yeah, department stores. So yeah, the Butfords own it now, and we are going to call.
Woo! Butford, go! B-U-T-T-F-O-R-D, Butford.
No,
Butford.
Butford.
B-U-T-T-F-O-R-D,
F-O-R-D,
Butford.
Butford.
That's right, and we are renaming Kohl's into Nards. All right, next slide.
Yes.
Guys, good things come when you destroy the animals, right? We are talking about wiping out massive amounts of forest to put in department stores, big, wide department stores that can be, the roof is sagging in the middle. That's how wide they are.
Wide department
Moist,
stores.
wide department stores with lots of happy people pushing big carts around, filling them with trash. Go
And I just
ahead,
want to
Eric.
note too, when we first got this image, can y'all see my cursor here?
Mm-hmm.
When we first got this image of the koala bear.
Mhm.
I thought this was his penis, but Dan or something told me that no, that's in fact a tree.
That's right.
No, nothing else to really say about that. Okay,
Well, you
quantitative.
do. Mother said you do see phallic symbols.
I do. It's one of my
often, Eric.
talents.
And we're just about out of time with this presentation, so why don't we skip ahead a couple?
Well, I mean, Jurassic Park. You have nothing to say about the Jurassic Park reference?
Stats, not shits, right?
Right. I think we're just about through all the slides here. Here's number 8 of 9. Yeah, we got to be actionable, people. We need to be just as good as I think the second to last season. That was when the White Walkers got the dragon. That was sick.
I was rooting for the White Walkers.
Oh my god.
They're so fun. They're so fun.
That was so amazing. And then you thought,
I miss Mom.
There's no yeah. She looked
Well,
just
look at all the stuff that the actionable man is juggling.
It is
it
helping
looks
me
like a
forget
bit of
her.
Latin. Looks like brunch, you know?
Yeah.
I think we're all on the same page if we can just get Chad on board.
Yeah,
And then of course we want to be high information.
That's right. And you don't want to be Penn or Teller or whoever that is. So I can never remember which one is Penn and which one is Teller, but
well, this guy talks a lot. It doesn't really say much, so he's Penn.
Okay.
Wait, but then he might be Teller.
Yeah, I can't remember. Okay, so Chad,
He looks like a blowhard, so he's probably
the talking
Penn.
guy.
Teller? He's telling everybody something.
Before Mom died, we went to Vegas. We actually saw Penn and Teller live. We went backstage, and it was beautiful. And I cherish that moment. And I'd be lying, Wendy and Barry, if I was saying that I wasn't jealous of you and how close you were. I mean, the fact that you both have a key right now to the Linen Empire. Great presentations. I'm excited about doing 1, 2, maybe 3 funerals for Mom, and the direction and the many weddings that will come in the future. But I just wanted to share one thing, if I could, as the executor. Yeah, I know how time works. As the executor.
You're gonna write the will on here?
Yes. Here we go. Last will and testament. Last will and testament for Mom.
Okay. Is this
Okay.
Vikings?
L. Checkhart?
Oh, I get it. It's a puzzle that we have to
Can you
do.
see? Can you see everything that I'm writing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can. Who did
she
she love the most?
Okay, this is what I want to talk about. Because if we're going to talk about going forward, I think that I can't be the executor anymore. It's obviously that she.
And you
she
couldn't
loved
just
me.
say that? You had to write this L. Hart thing?
I think it's hard for Chad to say the word love right now.
Well, he did say it, though.
I think it's hard still.
Yeah.
Danner.
I just think Chad's a little bit of a drama queen is all.
All right. I tell you what, we're going to split up the family. Anyone who's on this right side of the orange line
Yeah.
is still a part of the business. Anyone who's on the left side, okay?
How do I move? I can't move myself.
Yeah, I'm seeing us all on the right side.
I'm standing on the right side of that line.
Can you draw me on the right side?
Dan.
No, draw me on the other side.
Dan, you are out of the will. Eric.
You just said you didn't want to be the executor.
Eric. What just happened?
You don't have to finish it. We
I
know
have
you're
to
writing
open
Eric.
references to do that, Eric.
We know you're writing Eric. That's
Wendy and Barry. Okay? Okay, Dan?
Where are you?
Not on there.
All right.
Because
You're
I'm
killing
leaving,
yourself, Chad.
I'm leaving the family business.
Chad. I'm so sorry to hear that.
So I'm
Right
out of the
here.
family business and you're out of the
Done.
family business.
I'm going to Big Sur with my motorcycle buddies.
Oh,
Wow. How long do you
Jamie?
think that'll last?
Jamie and Preston?
Yeah. Jamie and Preston. So see y'all later. Enjoy the rest of the meeting.
Okay, I'll see you, Chad. Jamie,
Well, I think-
Wait, did anybody find out where he buried Mom's body?
And that was available cup holders.
Good job.
Available cup holders.
Yeah. Woo, woo.
Oh my goodness. That was the most fun I've had in a Zoom meeting in a while. But coming up right now, we have some stand-up from Pat Ryan. Pat Ryan, get on up here.
Yeah, Pat.
Take it away, Pat.
I'm ready. Just give me a sec. I want to make sure my whole team is here. All right, yeah, we're all here. So a little bit about me, everybody. I have obsessive compulsive disorder, or OCD. I don't care what you call it. I still don't like the fact that it's not in alphabetical order. And I have 3 rules that I would like everybody to follow when dealing with me. 1, don't touch me. 2, don't touch me. And 3, all lists must be in 3s. Another thing about me is that I am an asexual. So what that means is that I like women, but I know better than to have sex with them. In fact, because of my asexuality, the only thing I'm interested in fucking is the system.
Yeah.
Before I realized I was asexual, I tried to have a dating life. I went to bars and tried pickup lines like, "Are you a library book? Because you're overdue for sex." Yeah, that one didn't go very well. I also tried this gem. "Are you from Missouri? Because you're causing my penis misery." Luckily, 3rd time was the charm. "Are you college algebra? Because if so, you've already fucked me 3 times. And after that, she took me back to her place and she fucked me 3 times. Yeah, so while I'm on the subject of graduation, last year I pulled off the impossible and graduated from community college.
Woohoo!
Yeah. Hooray for a 2-year degree. And everything about the graduation ceremony was perfect, except for the part where the vice chancellor of St. Louis Community College mispronounced my last name. As my name is Patrick Ryan. I have 2 first names. How do you screw that up? But it's apparently easy when you're the vice chancellor of St. Louis Community College. The thing is, I had to write down a phonetic spelling for him. So I wrote down Pat, as in Pat Ryan. Rick, as in Rick and Morty. Rye, the bread. And, the letter. That son of a gun still called me Patrick Ryan. Thing is, I wanted to write on that card, "I have 2 first names. How could you possibly screw this up?" Of course, I would have been introduced as, "I have 2 first names. How could you possibly screw this up?" Thing is, after the ceremony, I found out that the vice chancellor of St. Louis Community College also happened to graduate from St. Louis Community College. So I also have a really fun job. I'm a tour guide down at the Gateway Arch.
Yeah.
Someone's a really big fan of the Arch. Alrighty.
Woo!
So it was very fun for our first orientation going back after the quarantine, because one of my supervisors gave us this little factoid that the virus can stay on cardboard for about 24 hours, but can live on stainless steel for up to like 3 weeks. So he said, "Whatever you do, do not lick the arch." Have I made myself clear, Pat? And I was like, all right, just because I pulled a flick from A Christmas Story and got my tongue stuck to the arch right before Christmas, does not mean I'm going to go licking the arch during a pandemic. Okay, I probably would. Yes, and since we reopened our ride up to the top, we actually can enforce a mask policy. So I had some people up at the top a few days ago, and they were joking with me. It's like, so what happens if we take our masks off up here? And I told them, we will literally toss you off the top of the arch.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
We had a guy the other day who made a really nice splat. Yeah, and then a couple days later, we had this group of like it was something like a beauty pageant kids out of toddlers and tiaras. And at the arch, you get to take like a novelty photo. And these people took their photo, like they stole their photo from the photo stand, and then they went up to the top with it. And so like the park ranger up there is like, ma'am, I'm gonna have to escort you back down there so you can pay for your photo. And she said, well, what if I refuse to? We will literally toss you off the top of the arch. Yeah, what's been real fun now about being back at work, they're actually letting me train new tour guides. So I feel sorry for the new tour guides. And I even had on one of my trainees' first days, like, because they have 5 days to figure out how to be a tour guide. And they said, what happens if I don't do good after day 5? Well, we're going to take you to the top of the arch and literally toss you off the top. You should have seen the group of beauty pageant kids we tossed off the other day. They made a really glittery splat. So I've been tossing around a couple of ideas. One idea I have is it's a movie about a world that's completely inhabited by Alan Rickman's. I'm calling it Planet of the Snapes. The other idea I have is for a pancake review show. It's called Hot Cake Hot Takes. It's gonna go well with my pasta review show. Penny for your thoughts.
Oh.
So I was actually a Jehovah's Witness once. Now Jehovah's serving 25 years to life. So I actually I've been trying to go back and rewatch Avatar: The Last Airbender. But but like knowing what happens, I've been getting really nervous. Like it's been giving me a lot of anxiety. We're in fall right now, and so the weather gets weird. Like it could snow one day, then be like 90 degrees the next day, and then the next day it would rain cats and dogs. You know what's worse than raining cats and dogs? Hailing taxis.
It's hilarious.
Oh my God. My favorite jokes are always the one where it takes you like a full minute to realize what the punchline means. It's like, most people prefer to live their life in the fast lane. I'd rather just live my life in the Nathan lane. I'm a big fan of Scooby-Doo, and I actually came up with this idea for like the very special episode where Shaggy finally had enough of Fred's let's split up gang bullshit. Like, shut the fuck up, Fred. Scoob and I know you and Daphne are fucking in the corner while Velma does all the work. And you know what? You rich fucks could pitch in for the weed sometimes, smoking all my good shit. Y'all suck. All right, I got one more. I'm gonna get out of here. So did you know Laffy Taffy sends rejection letters to the kids who send them terrible jokes? Because I got one.
What? Really?
Dear Pat R. from St. Louis.
Yeah!
We regret to inform you that your joke, "Who does the president's laundry? George Washington," will not be appearing on a Laffy Taffy wrapper anytime soon. Please do yourself a favor and do not attempt comedy ever again.
Oh.
It'll be better for everyone. Have a nice day, love Laffy Taffy. Sad part is, I sent that joke in 6 months ago. All right, everybody, that's going to do it for me. My name is Pat Ryan.
Yeah!
Thank you, Pat Ryan. My favorite part is the Avatar The Last Airbender joke. Lots of anxiety. That is both a real deep reference and it works significantly better in writing, which is why you delivered it in stand-up. But hey, we have a festival and it's still going. So how are you guys doing?
Oh my gosh, it's crazy. We've got so much content. It's nuts.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Did you know that Bill Cott is in this festival?
Bill Cott? No way.
Yeah. He back in like 2012, he was with the Improv Trick in St. Louis teaching short form to an entire generation of improvisers. And then he went out to Hollywood to be mildly famous in several movies. But he did successfully manage to be in more movies than most improvisers. So he's going to be coming up in just a few minutes. Let's look at the schedule. So it will be 0 Hour with Bill and Jay up next. Tiel Pearce says stand up after that. And Who's Afraid of the Dark Anyway is going to close out the night.
Wow.
So Larry, can I call you Larry?
Call me Larry and call me somebody that's generous enough to donate to something I love, because I myself, even though I'm on the board, am going to donate to Compass Improv through the compassimprov.org donate tab, because I'm excited to keep this kind of stuff going. You know, it's like, why not?
Well, there we go. Thank you very much. Remember, we sell t-shirts, we've got face masks, we've got a workshop with Casey Bueller coming up this Sunday. All of that is on the website. And we've got 2 more days of festival after tonight. But right now, let's see. Do we, okay, we're still got a minute. So hey, what's something that you liked about the festival tonight, Larry?
I like that my cat has been mostly behaved the whole time until right now. when I'm on camera, of course, the cat wants to get rambunctious with some electrical cords.
Can we see your cat for a moment? This is of utmost importance for our festival going audience.
Doug, meet Malachi. Hopefully he doesn't bite me while I'm holding him. Yeah, he's a sweet rescue that I've had for a few years, and he's mostly chill, but right now he's just a little wild. He's probably wanting to be fed again. He needs it 3 times a day.
Okay. Well, now that we've met Malachi, I think it might be time to bring 0 Hour with Bill and Jay to the stage. Bill and Jay, get on up here.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming out and doing our festival. Take it away, Bill and Jay.
It's a pleasure. Hi, Compass folks. This is me and Jay. We're 0 Hour. We started off as a group called Motherless Stage Whores, and then Facebook wouldn't let us use that name. Yeah. But they will let neo-Nazis say anything they want to on the platform. So we changed it to 0 Hour and still made it difficult for people to find by using zeros for the O's. So if you ever want to follow us, look for 0 Hour with zeros where the O's should be. I'm Bill.
And I'm Jay. Hi.
And we need a suggestion, if you could put it in the chat, of how about something you're relieved about? Something you are relieved about. I'm going to check to see if there's anything in that chat. If not, we'll come up with some. I see hot coffee. That's fantastic. Thank you, Oliver Jackson. Hot coffee. And now we begin. Here's yours.
Oh, God, thank you. So, oh, boy, you know what? Nothing says Christmas like a hot cup of coffee.
I'll say. You're not used to doing much charity work, are you?
No. I mean, I got to tell you, I'm just thankful I still got a job and I can do charity work.
Wow. Good on you. But you probably don't want to wear a suit. You probably want to have some work gloves and some work boots.
Oh, we're really getting into it, are we?
Well, we're trying to get all these trees chopped down and sold for Christmas.
Oh, wow. That is a lot. Those are a lot of trees.
Yeah, they are. They're going to make some people's very, 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 very happy Christmas. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I say I'm doing it for them. It's a selfish thing. That's why I'm volunteering. It's a very selfish thing. I feel better about myself. One time a year, I volunteer. So you tell me what I need to do, and I'll just get into it.
Kind of taken aback by the fact that you're doing this for you. You kind of do charity work for other people.
Right. Yeah, exactly. That's what I say. I'm like, I'm doing it for other people. I feel good doing it for myself, right?
I guess an element of it makes you feel better, makes you feel good about yourself.
Yeah. I mean, if this wasn't court ordered, I still would think about doing it. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm getting the feeling you really would rather not be here, and you feel superior to me.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is so cold out here now. Oof. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Ow. Oh, my God.
That's right. Stew in that. Feel it.
Can you feel it? Hey, can you feel that?
Yeah.
You feel that? That was an earthquake.
I was sure it was. I knew it was. I knew it was an earthquake.
That was an earthquake. Dude, this is my first earthquake. This is my very first time I've actually lived and felt an earthquake.
You know what you need to do?
Hide under a table? I'm not sure.
Yes, first hide under a table, because there could be a second wave. So do that first.
Okay.
Now, once you're down there, get on your phone and ask if anybody else on Facebook felt it.
All right, hold on. This post is getting so many likes.
See, I told you. All you got to do is, first of all, be safe. And second of all, be social about your natural disasters.
Oh, you're never going to guess this. An ex-girlfriend of mine said, I totally felt that.
Wait. That's hot. Ask her if it reminded her of anything.
Boom. Oh my God! She gave me. It's an emoji. It looks like a Martian, and I think it's a wink.
Martians are horny.
Oh man, I'm gonna. This is a sign. This is a sign of. Whoa, God! Did you feel that?
Did you feel that?
Yeah.
It means your life changed today.
Can I be honest with you?
I hope you would.
I've had my doubts coming to church.
But the Spirit grabbed you.
Yeah. I mean, it moved me.
It picked you up and shook you.
It shook me right to my core. It picked me up, it shook me, it threw me around. It said, you gotta take a look at your life right now.
And you had to drop to your knees.
Yeah, I had to ask the Lord for forgiveness. I thought this was all going to be BS. I'll be completely honest with you. I thought this, when you said go to church with me, I was like, all right, cool, I'll go. But I don't think I can go back. to my life. I'm going back to church. I don't think I can go back to my life.
Right?
What
Shit
happened
goes up about 10 points once you add snakes to the equation.
What happened to me? What happened? I passed out.
It was the venom, but the venom is the blood of Christ.
Oh. Well, the blood of Christ is coursing through my veins right now.
That's exactly what it is. The blood of Christ is causing your temperature to go up another 20 degrees.
I mean, I can feel it. I'm not kidding. No, I'm serious. I'm not kidding. I feel it.
Amen.
Yeah.
Siwala ha harabara fasamala wala wala. Sakandana pamora. We are the highest form of religion.
Accept us into your spirit and your flock, holy religion.
When I feel the fever, I know it's worse than the virus. I know it's the salvation of the virus.
Amen. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord Almighty.
I don't need my mask because the only thing hiding my face from the Satan is the devil, is the Lord.
The Lord.
The Lord.
Lord.
Lord. God.
Did you feel that?
Did you feel that?
I felt it. Did you feel it?
I did. Your hand was there longer than I thought it would be.
Yeah, I didn't want to move it.
You didn't have to.
I didn't want to. Hey, I didn't want to move it.
I considered it consent the minute that I opened the door.
I considered it consent the minute you asked me if I wanted to come over.
I considered it the consent.
And the scent.
Consent from you when you put it on Facebook and asked me if I felt that.
That wasn't a slip.
What's that?
That wasn't a slip what you said. You said the scent.
I know. I smelled it. Did you smell it?
I did smell it.
Did you smell that?
Yeah, I smell it. If you hadn't liked that comment, I wouldn't be here.
If you hadn't have sent that comment, I wouldn't have put this scent on.
Oh, scent. You sent the scent to me. I felt it.
Well, it was cleansing.
You gonna let me come in, or am I gonna stay on the porch all night?
Oh, come in. Take a look around. Spin around. The spin is mostly for me. It really is.
I mean, it's beautiful. I'm not usually a fan of so much wood, but this is rustic and homey.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I didn't want to. I noticed there's a scar on the back of your neck.
Oh. Yeah, I can tell you the story if you'd like to hear it. If you've got a minute.
I got nothing but time for lots of stories. I just love to hear stories about you.
Well, I was a foolish 19-year-old sophomore going to university abroad. The first time I'd ever left my home.
Wow, that was like 2 weeks after we broke up.
Yeah, and I wanted to, to be honest, I wanted to forget about you. But I couldn't forget about you, and I haven't.
I forgot about you instantly.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, until you put that thing on Facebook.
Yeah. I was really surprised that you liked my comment because I didn't think that you remembered me.
I think about you every time I sign on to Facebook, but then I forget about it seconds later.
Think about me.
You're in my top friends. But I'm so afraid to say anything because I was afraid I had hurt you. So I try to push you out of my mind.
No, you hurt me tremendously.
I know. I felt it.
Can you feel that? Can you feel this? Laura, do you feel this?
I feel every second of it, Don. Did you feel that? Did you feel that? Did you feel that?
God, nobody feels it. I'm going to ask again.
Did you feel that? Did you feel that?
Oh, if only one person could just say that they felt it. Just one.
Does anybody feel it?
Somebody has to feel this. I mean, please.
Did you feel that?
Is that a head nod? That's a head nod. They felt it. They felt it. They felt it.
Did you feel that?
Did I feel it? Yeah. I felt it.
I don't feel nothing.
You didn't feel it?
Well,
close your eyes. Close your eyes. You gotta close your eyes. You gotta close your eyes.
They're closed.
All right. Ready?
I'm still not feeling that they're closed.
All right. Do you feel it?
Hold on. Let me make an adjustment. All right. There we go.
There you go. There you go. Okay. All right. Close your eyes.
They're closed.
Can you feel it?
I can't even see it. How am I supposed to feel it?
That's why you're not looking, is because you're supposed to feel it. You can't see it. If you see it, then you're going to think you felt it, but you didn't really feel it because you saw it. You got to feel it and not see it. Can you feel it?
I get what you're saying. It's like when Ray Charles had superpowers because he didn't have sight, but he could smell and he could hear.
All the other senses are heightened. So you got to feel it, right? You know what? Let's see. I want you to feel it. I don't want you to hear it. So put your fingers in your ears.
Just to warn you, I can't hear anything now. But I can smell a cinnamon bun 3 blocks away.
That's what it is. Can you hear me?
I can hear you through my fingernails.
Then it works.
But now I can't see.
Can you feel it? Yes, you feel it.
I feel everything. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We are Jay and Bill's Zer0 Hour.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, before we call an end to our show, as always, we like to ask ourselves what we've learned.
Yes.
So first of all, if you've learned anything in the course of our show, please put it down there in the chat. But one thing I learned is everybody goes to Facebook after an earthquake.
Yes. Isn't it funny? You go there, you go to social media to confirm the fact that it was an earthquake, even if you feel it and you see like lights swing. I remember last year I was in a restaurant. I saw the lights swing everybody looked around and everybody then looked at their phone to make sure that it was confirmed.
Yeah. And I was taking a Facebook break because I'm sick of fascism. And I still had to check. So I went to Twitter. Less people need to confirm it on Twitter. Here's some things people learned. Zoom is an amazing platform to do inner thoughts. I agree. You blew me away when you did that, Jay.
And we also had, I learned I have not felt it from Who's Afraid of the Dark anyway. Well, I
love you guys.
Not everyone feels it. You can hear through your fingernails from Angie. Thanks for that, Angie. That's great. Ray Charles had superpowers. I mean, I think it is your other senses are heightened if you lose one sense. I mean, I wouldn't know, but from what I've heard.
Yeah. And then finally here from the stream, emotions are like an earthquake.
Oh, God, that is so true. You have to. And here's the other: you can't control an earthquake, just like you can't control your emotions. You just got to sit in it and hope you survive them.
And you're never prepared for the aftershocks.
Yes.
Right. So before we leave, we're like 50 seconds out of time, and I just want to say to Who's Afraid of the Dark Anyway, whom we're very, very, very much looking forward to watching. I want you to say hello to Sean Majumder if you run into him there in Vancouver, a good friend of mine from the world of improv and TV and whatnot. And also their parting words. I want to leave as our parting words, if you don't mind. Can we read it together? It's the second to last thing in there.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Whoever
felt
it, dealt it.
Thanks, everyone.
We love you, Compass.
Yeah.
Thank you, Compass.
Ow.
Thank you for coming out. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness. But hey, if you
Wow.
it was a wonderful thing. We learned a lot. We laughed a lot. A touching time from Bill Cott and Jay. Thanks, Bill.
So much
I'm
emotion.
playing pinball.
And Bill is playing pinball. Up next, we have another stand-up comedian, and that stand-up comedian is Tiel Pearce.
Yeah.
Tiel takes the stage. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Take it away.
All right, thanks. Yes, my name is Tiel Pearce, and I am an impressionist, although I started in comedy as a cubist. Little more about me. I am agnostic, I am autistic, and I am asexual, but that is a lot to throw at people at once. So I shortened it now. I call myself AAA. I also call myself AAA because I'm used to dealing with breakdowns. Zoom, zoom, kapow. All right. Hey, I'll be saying that from time to time during my set tonight. It's sort of my comedy catchphrase. I don't think it's early in your comedy career to have a comedy catchphrase. Hey, some of the greats had them, right? Steve Martin did Excuse Me. Joan Rivers, can we talk? Well, hey, make room, legends, because here comes Zoom Zoom. I have been in several mental institutions in my life, and but don't feel bad for me, Compass Comedy Festival. There are perks and oxys and xannies and all kinds of medication. But zoom zoom kapow. But I was well respected at the psych ward, believe it or not. When I left, they retired my straitjacket. I thought that was nice of them. But yeah. But things are fine for me now, though, more or less. I have a girlfriend and she's great. The only problem is a couple of different backgrounds. Like I'm a comedian and she is imaginary. But I'm glad I have an imaginary girlfriend, though, Compass Comedy Festival, because hey, dating's rough out there. Am I right, folks? Yeah. Even before COVID, I had trouble, and like I try pickup lines. I'd be like, sex with me is a lot like a vacuum cleaner. It's bagless. Where are you going? But that actually did end up working though, and I don't know what the proper thing is to say after orgasm, but apparently it's not. All right, that's quite enough. Like I said before, I am an asexual individual, and for those of you who don't know what that means, essentially, boiled down to basics, it means whatever you crazy kid things you kids got going on, leave me out of it. All right, I'm not interested at all, and it's interesting, like being autistic and asexual, I am on 2 different types of spectrum, 3 if you count charter. But people ask the questions about it. Like, I think the main question I get is, do you pleasure yourself, masturbate? I don't even like me as a friend. But my Winkus is a lot like I compare my Winkus to Jim Belushi, because they both only produce waste. Burn. All right. Hey, it's that kind of set. All right. I'm talking smack about him, but if he was in this festival, I'd so kiss his butt, like, oh my God, you're so great. I love Canine. But it is great to be here, though. I flew with the Michelin Man, and boy, are his arms tires. Am I right? Hey, all right. Hey, we're having fun. Okay. But music's a big part of my life. Sometimes in a negative way. Like, I broke up with a woman who said she liked Phil Collins, but it turned out it had all been a pack of lies. But sometimes in positive ways, though. Like I met my imaginary girlfriend at a Tom Petty concert. And we fell in love because of that, but then I found out later that she's a good girl, loves her mama, loves Jesus, and America too. Oh, so, how about this pandemic? Am I right? I'm not good at segues. There are a lot of theories about why it's lasted so long. I think personally, it's because motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dre. I say that now, obviously, but he wouldn't have been able to help because he's been in the lab with a pen and a pad trying to get this damn label off. Oh boy. But I won't say the pandemic hasn't affected me negatively, because it has. I can only get REM sleep in the edge of my room, so if you hear snoring there over there, that's me in the corner. REM, REM. All right. I mentioned before I am on the autism spectrum, and that gets its share of questions like, can you do my homework? No. First off, of course I can do your homework. The question is, may I do your homework? Grammar. Hello, grammar asshole. That's my other comedy catchphrase. I don't get to use that one as much. But yeah. I try to answer the questions. The main one, the other one I get is, do you count cards? Can't, but I do see a joker I want to hit. So he can't stand. Split his face open. 21. All right. Now, excuse me, I gotta watch Wapner. Rain Man references, but you know, folks, I did once. I said I was asexual. I did once actually make fuck, and it was not a pleasant experience for all involved. She wanted me to talk dirty at her, and I can't talk dirty at somebody. I have a Simpsons background. But I did try. I was like, you. Real spark plug, I tell you that. Saw at the local malt shop, big at this dame's got a 1,000,000-watt smile and gams up the hair. Offer you a cup of Joe, get the hemming and hawing. I know where some nickel poop comes up to us, go some horse hockey. Me being active duty and you being a sharecrop ball, showing off a flip by wig. I got a pocket full of firecrackers. Who's this look think he is? So we got to woo, a bit of a kerfuffle, a bit of a boo ha, a bit of a rumble. I give him, 1, 2, buckle my shoe. You thought that took Moxie. The best you could say, Jack Robinson, wood on the horizontal Charles on old man Davenport, 23 skidoo. And of course, that's a joke. I did not say 23 skidoo when I orgasmed. I said zoom zoom kapow. All right. Thanks a lot. I'm Tiel Pearce. Enjoy the rest of the festival. Thank you.
Yeah, Tiel, yeah. Zoom zoom kapow. That was Tiel Pearce with his comedy catchphrase, zoom zoom kapow. Closing out the night, we have the lovely, wonderful team. Who's afraid of the dark anyway? Who's afraid of the dark anyway? Woo!
Time for all right, let's do it.
Oh shit, hang on, I gotta get in this camera. What's happening in America? We are Who's Afraid of the Dark anyway. My name's Tucker Hopper, and I'm going to quickly introduce the members of the Early English Society here who are going to tell you a story tonight. And by me introduce, I mean they're going to introduce themselves.
Greetings. I am Amanita Faust.
Hello, I'm Fabulous Fabio. Nice to meet you.
Why are you fabulous, Fabio?
Oh, hey everyone. Beatrice Bonnet here. Everyone calls me BB. Nice to see you.
Hi, my name is Regina Hatchett, and I'd rather be doing anything but this.
Like me?
Yeah, sick. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen, everybody, is we're gonna tell a spooky story based on your suggestions. So in order to get it started, we're gonna need some stuff from you guys. So what are some common horror movie tropes? Like what's something you'd expect to see in a horror movie?
Falling down while running away.
Falling down while running away? Yeah, that's a good one. I like that. We'll take that one.
Virgin gets killed early.
So what? I heard something about being burly?
Non-virgin gets killed early.
The non-virgin gets killed early. Sure. What are some objects, like some really central MacGuffins you might find in a horror film?
The idol from the thrift store.
How about one more? Something that's not a weapon.
An idol from a thrift store.
A telephone. Okay, so what do we got? Machete, telephone, falling down while running away, and the virgin dies first or last?
Non-virgin dies early.
The non-virgin dies early.
Non-virgin or virgin nun?
A virgin nun? You know what? We'll find out in the story, I think. Ah. All right. I'm now going to call this meeting of the Early Evening Society to order. My dudes, come and join us.
Am I close enough? No.
No, I don't think you.
I mean, in the front.
Yeah. What did you stand right? Actually, you know what? Why don't we all move maybe this way a little bit?
Shimmy.
Yeah, shimmy this way. No, sorry, it's backwards in camera. We want to move this way a little bit. Okay.
Tucker.
What? Okay. Yeah.
Get on with it.
Can I get a little bit more in?
So who has a story to tell us? Who has a story to tell us?
Well, I have something.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah. Look, we're an international audience.
This happened to a friend of mine.
Oh,
Presented for the approval of the Early Evening Society. Yeah. This is the story of the Call of Doom. Jim was a lineman. He worked his way up from the very bottom to the very top of literally the telephone poles. But one blustery October, he started hearing things through the lines on the poles that were starting to sound really, really wrong.
Well, that's better.
Boom, 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 wow, boom, boom, wow, boom, boom. Low battery.
Ah. Oh, sorry. Did you toss my wrench back up?
No. It's in my eye.
BC Hydro will pay for that.
BC Hydro?
BC Hydro.
Oh, but it's not in my eye. It's in my eye.
If you're making puns at that level, you're not really injured. Sea level? That's why we're at the beach. Of course you're at sea level. We're all at sea level. This is a wrench, another wrench I have, but you're no help, okay?
I'm already here, so I'll just keep watching, I guess, with my one good eye.
Why are you standing under my telephone pole anyway, sir? Don't you have anything to do?
I get better reception.
Better what? Oh, yeah. Are you stealing internet?
Yeah. How else am I going to get my mixtape out?
Okay, I'm going to call that office right now, okay?
Oh, that wrench doesn't look too secure. Oh, it's getting a lot closer now. Ah! Right on their eye!
Ringing.
Yeah, where is it?
Hey, Jim. This is me here. What do you? I need you down here right away. We've got people who are stealing internet at this pole.
I don't know. Your name's Jim too.
My name's Jim.
Can't really dispatch multiple Jims to the same.
I just need you here. I just need you. You're.
Are you calling for help?
I'm calling for help. I mean.
Are you calling help for me?
No, I am not calling help for you. It's because of people like you who are stealing internet.
There's only one thing that you can do in a situation like this. All right, just trust me about this. I have 2 wrenches in my eyes.
Okay, just say that again. You kind of sound like you were telling me to kill them or something. I'm not gonna.
No, I said I have 2 wrenches in my eyes. That's ridiculous. I never said anything like that. Come on, it was actually.
Kill them.
Are you done talking to EMS? My hand hole!
No, you please first. You were here first, and we all come to honor the whole.
Oh, yes, indeed. I hope you don't mind. I brought my machete.
As tribute.
It gleams in the sunlight, don't you think?
Yeah.
Beautifully. I'll let you have some glint on your face.
It's blinding.
Sister, brother.
Yeah. Oh, yes, sister.
I brought my satchel of faith. Here, Bibles for all.
Yes. Well, I was blind, but now I see.
Oh,
Brother's here too.
Rover.
Now we have dog and God present.
Yes! We have everything.
Well, I guess all tributes to the eternal abyss.
Oh.
Oh, Rover, wow.
A sacrifice, a true sacrifice.
You threw a dog and you threw a Bible.
Yes, that's what makes him a martyr. Jezebel
accepts your sacrifice.
See, Jesus accepts our sacrifice.
Jesus would do no such thing.
I'm pretty sure they said their name was Jesus.
No, it was Jesus. You heard me wrong.
Oh, it's Mexican Jesus.
Oh, I'm at the wrong meeting. Oh, this is awkward.
Yeah, sorry, we
Well, good faith to you and you.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for the sacrifice anyway.
Okay.
I'll be in touch.
I think we should kick her out of the family.
I think you're right.
Yes.
She has to go. I've got my machete.
Oh.
I guess I know what to do with it.
Oh. I guess we have another tribute.
Honey! Oh, it's been a day. Oh, this place is a dump.
Jim, are you all right? You look a complete fright.
Yeah. Oh my God. I think I might be on my last day here. I can't be climbing up and down these poles all day. And I had a mess up. I had a big mess up today.
Well, it's only fair. I've never had a problem climbing poles for you.
No, it's.
What happened? You don't look okay.
Do you love me still? Do you love me at all? Would you be there if anything happened?
Of course. I've never felt differently from the day we met below that beautiful grove of telephone poles. Let's cut to that.
Yeah, I put that one up.
Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that a cell phone tower set up here?
Yeah, we install those every year, new ones, because basically we need signals that are gonna. Now this one over here, you can have
I think I just had a 4G orgasm.
a 4G orgasm. Well, you know what I say.
Dude, take the fucking hint.
All right.
And back to the previous. Anything. What's wrong?
Voices. I can't get them out of my head.
On the telephone, you mean?
No, I mean when I
with the handset and everything. I mean,
yeah,
it's part of the job.
I look at the phone, I put it to my head, and I talk, and I hear voices. They tell me to kill people.
Okay, that's the new part.
That's the new part. Okay, I must have skipped a few steps here.
Well, okay. I mean, I'm not a professional like you are, but it seems to me that if you take a phone, you dial it, and you put it to your ear, you should hear voices. That's what it's for. I wasn't even holding a phone. Hello?
I think you were miming the phone.
I was, but it's there anyway. Hello?
Oh, cool.
Has he told you about the voices?
Oh, yes, he has. Thank you for asking.
As you were saying, this isn't making it. Hello?
Oh, sorry, this is the wrong number. I was sorry.
Again. Hello?
What?
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey.
What? Hello?
Hello?
We're both talking.
I get what?
I'm getting feedback.
Look, maybe you haven't working hard. I don't know. Can you ask them for some time off or something? You're not hearing these voices like.
I say we quit. I say we pack up, move to Venezuela. That's what we've always talked about. We listen, we can be on the beach every single day. I can fish.
Venezuela is nice this time of year. Hello? No, I'm gonna go to Venezuela. Jesus. I mean, Jesus.
I mean, we can visit your family.
That would be nice. I haven't seen Mom and Dad since they moved down there to get away from everything.
Mama and Papa. With this? My phone this time. Hello.
Oh, sorry, it's the wrong number again.
Oh.
Click. What? Hey, that vacation out there actually sounds really nice. Can you ask him if I can come?
You're a disembodied voice trying to convince me to kill people.
Oh my God.
Rover! Oh, buddy.
Jezebel, what are you doing down in the sacrifice hole?
You threw my dog down a deep, dark, scary abyss.
What? Technically, that wasn't me. That was Isaiah.
Isaiah threw my dog down a deep, scary, dark abyss.
Yeah, well, he was adopted.
Who?
Isaiah.
Isaiah.
Well, and Rover.
Rover was not adopted. Rover was born of our mother's womb.
Yeah, no, sorry. It's about time we told you. We picked him up from a local SPCA.
Don't say things like that.
Well,
Hold on, he's listening.
well,
His virgin ears, my virgin ears.
I have to yell.
Blasphemy.
You are 40 fathoms down. Or that's how long the ark was of Noah.
Oh, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
This is deep. This is bad.
Yeah, this is really deep. This is deep. Yeah, listen. So that's what we've been doing. We've been sacrificing 2 of everything into the sacrifice hole.
Like Noah.
Yeah, we sacrificed 2 Noahs.
All of his animals. Rover.
So listen, Jezebel, it's about time that we told you you're also adopted from an SPCA. So this is actually really convenient. Would you mind just staying down in the hole and being a martyr for us?
Can you throw me my Bible?
I can throw you 2 Bibles.
I'm in.
Okay, incoming.
Thank you.
Wow, they fell at like terminal velocity right away.
As long as I have my Rover.
Okay, well, I'm going to leave you to your sacrifice and
you.
eternal torment. Thanks.
Thank you.
Sí, gracias. 2 tacones, please.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, you're looking pretty cool over there.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I'm here with my wife on vacation here.
Oh, your wife. Yeah, that's interesting. So you're married, eh?
Yes, it's very
nice. I bet you consummated that marriage.
Of course we did.
That's good. Yeah.
So
you look like a guy that's a non-virgin.
Right.
Yeah.
So do we need to
At
pay for
least
these?
twice a week. What are you talking about? I mean, isn't that normal?
Yeah, cool. Being a non-virgin? Sure, there's nothing about that that's untoward, or there's nothing that happens to non-virgins around here in Salt Lake City, Utah.
Oh, okay. Perfect. We're in Salt Lake City, Utah.
That's right.
I wondered why the ticket to Venezuela was so cheap.
Yeah.
We're in Venezuela, Salt Lake City, Utah. It's
Right.
it's an area.
Venezuela town.
Yeah.
Venezuela town.
Yeah, I just kind of go from place to place, and apparently I forget where I am.
You know, we should go for a walk, honey.
Yeah, you should go for a walk down that dark alley.
It's this way, this way. This is a...
Nah, you don't hear nothing.
You hear that?
Nope.
It's like a bird.
Sort of a voice saying we should do.
Yeah, you should listen to that. Don't look behind you.
Oh my God, he's following us.
What? Oh, how did this axe get in my hand? Whoops.
But it was really nice of you to break.
Yeah, hang on, that's my axe.
Oh. Oh my God.
I always did like Utah.
Oh!
Bit by bit, the influence of the cult was being felt in many places. Jimmy managed to escape his crazed wife for the moment, but the problem remained back in his hometown. The cult had infected the wires, the very telecommunications of the town itself, with its ridiculous sacrifices, convincing everyone and everything that they had to sacrifice too of everything.
Yeah, well, I brought these 2 tomatoes.
Oh yeah, bet those go in the hole real good.
Okay, here they go. 1,
All right.
2.
Okay, I brought these 2 tomatoes. They're different because you say them differently. What cow?
Wow, that's a good sound.
That's a good tomato.
Oh, it's getting kind of messy down here now, you know.
Oh, sorry, Jesus.
Hey, Zeus, we went over this.
Oh, sorry, Zeus. How's it going?
Close enough.
Yeah. Hey.
I'm gonna bring some more stuff. I want to bring something that's, really gonna be like from the heart.
Oh, you know what? You go get some potatoes.
Potatoes.
Potatoes. I'll get the potatoes.
Okay. Potatoes.
Potatoes.
Zeus.
Yeah.
Hey.
This is the life. Oh. Oh, that's like coming already. Oh. Oh. Reel it in. Reel it in. Reel it in. Reeling it in. Reeling it in. Oh. Oh.
What the hell, man?
I'm sorry. Were you swimming out there? Oh my God! I can get it out. Is it in deep, sir?
It tastes like staph infection.
It's because I used staph infection to get the fish.
That's okay.
Let's not argue. Let's take this out.
Jesus, that's a really good idea. Actually, it's a no-no meditation. I'm not hurt like a bitch right now.
Oh my God.
The flavor's kind of peachy.
Hey, I haven't seen you swimming around here before.
Yeah, no, I do it in the dead of night for a reason. I like to swim naked.
That's so cool.
Yeah. No.
I'm
Don't
new in
look at
town.
my lady, bitch.
I'm new in town.
Oh, hi. Nice to meet you. And you can help me with this groundling, huh?
Yeah, I was
That would be
thinking the
great.
same
Yeah.
thing. Maybe next Friday we could like go check out a restaurant and we could work on the hook.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Hey, help!
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
You help me, I help you.
Okay, that sounds great.
That's what a
I'm
partnership
talking
does.
in a literal present tense. Please take this out.
Oh yeah, sure, sorry.
Thank you. Holy wow. Hey, thanks, man.
So there's one problem. My wife is crazy. She will try to kill you, most likely.
Oh.
But that's kind of her. She's quirky like that.
Okay, that's cool. Well, she likes swimming in the dead of night too. Perhaps her and I can chat about this.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Oh, there she is.
Hello, Jimmy.
Hey.
Hey, Jimmy's friend.
Hi.
I've got a machete now.
I see.
See it really up close?
You know what?
Oh, I guess I'll just have to show you.
I almost had a friend.
Oh boy. Oh hey Mary. The sacrifice hole is all filled up. We put 2 of everything in the world.
Joseph, we did the best we could.
And it still isn't enough.
It's not enough?
No, it's not enough. I mean, look, is it enough, Jesus?
It's never enough.
See, it's never enough. That's what the Bible says, is that God is never satisfied.
A black hole, as it were.
Yeah. Well,
What if
Oh my God. Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm sorry, guys. I interrupt whatever you're doing here at this pit.
this is a special sacrifice event?
Yeah, this is
That's
like.
why actually I wanted to come to this Salt Lake City, Venezuela
Well, hey,
district.
we're like by appointment only here at the hole, sir.
Oh.
So
I don't have any
Jimmy,
friends.
where are you?
And honey, just wait in the car, please.
My name's Joseph.
Mary.
Oh, I thought she was talking to me.
you guys are God-fearing young dudes.
We're God-loving.
God-loving dudes. I
Yeah.
want to know something. How do I get, if I have evil thoughts that are plaguing me and plaguing my wife, what do I do? How do I release them?
I'm actually quite enjoying them. Oh, you don't release them. That's a core tenet of Christianity.
A core tenet? Like, it's good? It's
Yeah, that's one of the commandments. Right evil thoughts in your soul, right, Jesus?
Absolutely.
See?
Free the evil. He's actually down.
Sacrifice. Yeah, wait, did you say feed you evil? I thought we were supposed to feed you good.
They're both delicious. Sacrifice to me.
Oh, okay.
Well, this is awesome. I mean,
Okay,
I'm
glad
glad
we clarified.
I finally have two friends that I can share everything with, and like, yeah, we can do this together. We can find evil things to feed the whole. I mean, just look how far down it goes.
That's
too.
right.
Just look how far down it goes. Oh
Yeah,
my God,
well,
just
hang
get
on,
a little
you're-
closer to
Well,
it.
I don't know. You're putting a little bit of pressure. I just want to be careful we don't fall in.
Yeah.
Right, of course not.
Right. You seem like a trustworthy person, though, so let's get very close, sister. Here, hold my hand. Okay. All right. And can you just make sure we don't fall in, okay?
Okay, let me just, hey, here's some jalapenos.
Oh, that's my favorite.
Or are they jalapenos?
And that was Who's Afraid of the Dark Anyway. Thanks, guys. Oh my goodness. So that concludes our first night of the Compass Festival.
Yeah!
Thanks for sticking around, and thanks for watching. Tune in tomorrow night for another full night of comedy, starting at 6 p.m. and going all the way to 11. Thank you, and have a good night.
Good night, everybody.
Thank
you.
Thank you!